All right, test 1 2 1 2. All right, we are a go. And the sound isn't terrible like yesterday. All right, gents. We are here for another dose of Cumborg Dailies. You know you love the Cumborg. She loves you. She's the sweetest robot girl you've ever seen. Alright, 20 red or green spells, okay. I think I built this brawl deck already, red and green. Yeah, I did. Okay, let's play a couple rounds of this, and we'll try a couple rounds of another one. This deck needs some work. I'm just not sure what I want to do with it. I got way better green cards than paper. Funny enough, like I don't play a lot of green in paper. And my collection of green cards is probably better than my collection of any other color. Like this shit, I pulled fucking 3 of them out of packs. Like, there's cards I'd much rather have. I've opened like a box, maybe a box and a half. You know, I've opened a box of collectors and a box of play boosters of Thunder Junction. I've got 3 bristly bills. Like, there's other good cards in Thunder Junction. And yet, I get the green ones. Or a Boroid. I've opened... Dude, I've pulled 4 of these also. Like... Oh, what? Really? Well, then eat shit, fucker. Hey, thanks for smashing that button. Well, that went awfully fast. Let's try this one. Get fucked, dude. You wanna counter my spells? Yo, free thinker. Oh yeah? What all does trying to get a stream set up entail? Maybe I can help you out if I understand what setup means. Oh shit, are you trying to stream from your phone, bro? You know, it takes 50 subs to be able to stream from a phone. I'll come sub to your channel. But it does. It takes 50 subs to be able to stream from your phone. I struggled with that one for a year. Because what I really wanted to do was paint. And Yeah. You can stream right away from your laptop's webcam, but they don't want every fucking retard on earth just going out and fucking like trying to stream their lunch. It eats up too much bandwidth. You gotta be somebody before you can do that. So here's what I did. Okay, so I made shorts on my phone, which I can upload, and, you know, I tried to solicit the people that I know that have channels and stuff to, like, come check out my channel and check out my content, and, you know, most of my first 50 subs, like, I'd say easily 40 of my first 50 subs were other streamers. So I'd figure out something you could make shorts of. And man, it took me a year of making shorts. And then I was at like 46 or 48, somewhere right around there. And that's when I started streaming Dark Tide. But what really pushed me over the edge and got me over 50 was a guy named Table. He got his whole channel to come, like everybody that was on his channel at that time, to come over to my channel and give me a sub. And that pushed me up over 50, and I was able to start making my live stream painting content with my phone. What kind of content are you thinking about making? Like paper magic content or Dark Tide stuff or what? I mean, you said you deleted your arena, so I assume it's not going to be that. Oh yeah, sure thing, man. And when you do finally start your channel, come back over here and tell me about it, and I'll come over and sub. Right.
If you're looking for bland, you're in the wrong place. Take your food from blah to bold with the tangy zip of Miracle Whip. It's not mayo, it's Miracle Whip.
And also, YouTube auto-censors a lot of stuff, okay? And one of the things they auto-censor is if you start saying, quote, my channel, blah, 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 they'll censor that. Because they don't want you, like, spamming your shit on other people's platforms, right? So you kind of got to break it up. You gotta like send one message that just says my channel, and then send the next message that says, you know, whatever your channel name is. You know, like you gotta break it up into multiple lines of text. Yeah, they don't make it easy. Like, even here, where I'm like, yeah, go ahead, advertise your fucking channel. Like, I can put a link to your channel in my chat, but fuck, you can't. You can't even barely mention it without it getting censored. But I don't mind. I'm not here for monetization. I believe that there's enough watch hours available for all of us to be able to stream and have an audience, you know, like. The amount of work and effort required to make the channel monetized and the amount of censorship I'd have to impose on myself to be monetized and stuff, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Like, you know, you don't even get monetized until you have 500 subs and like 4,000 watch hours. No, I don't, like I said, I don't care to be monetized. It's too much effort. You know, you gotta do editing, you gotta do graphics, you gotta do, there's so much shit, man. I'm just not interested in all that, right? Like, I'm retired. I do this for my own entertainment and to socialize. Like, and Rumble, being a service that you have to pay for, is, you know, the number of potential viewers is so much lower. Because you gotta pay like $6-7 a month or something like that for Rumble. It's not a lot, but like when you can watch YouTube for free, like why the fuck would you? Why would you? One channel I used to watch, and I think it's a great channel. I highly recommend it to every guy out there. It's called Undead Chronic XIV. I think this guy's content is hilarious as shit. Well, he couldn't get monetized on YouTube either because of the type of content that he makes. And he had a huge following. So he went over to Rumble. He was only able to get less than 1% of his audience to go over to Rumble.
At Rent-A-Center, own the best brands your own way.
He even, for a while, stopped making content on YouTube to go make content on Rumble exclusively.
Own your own way.
He recently came back to YouTube and he's making YouTube content again. So that tells me that Rumble is not a successful endeavor. Because, like, this guy's audience fucking loves his content, okay? Super engaging. They're there every fucking show. And he could still only convince less than 1% of his audience to go over to Rumble. And this is a guy that's getting like $40 to $100 super chats 5 to 10 times a show. And still, like, people don't want to go over to Rumble. They don't want to pay for the service. As much as I like the idea of Rumble, I don't think that's where it's at, you know? And TikTok, man, you know, I hear for like Warhammer painting content and stuff like that like TikTok is much better than YouTube. But here's my experience with TikTok. TikTok is like, it's like Reddit. It's just full of autistic retards. Just the most degenerate, fucked up people that you really don't want to be interacting with. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to have them as my audience, you know? Yo, Nab, what's up, man? Is my mic fucked up again? I tested it earlier and it sounded just fine. Yeah, okay. It is fucked up. Let me unplug it and plug it back in real quick.
All right. All right. Did that do anything? Did that improve it at all? Oh, okay, that fixed it a bit. Oh yeah, it's a little better, that's for sure. Fucking hey, dude. I don't know what to say about that. All I did was unplug it and plug it back in. Like, yo, Big D, what's up, man? I'm just about to burn some skunky tree. It's like 4:20-ish. Yeah, tis true. Technology is gonna technology. What would it be without those bugs, right? I know better than to let that go for even a fucking turn. You fuck ass for real. Okay. You're gonna learn, dude. We're not doing the fucking Mossborn Hydra thing, bro. So, Freethinker, did you start a channel yet? Did you, like, create it? You just don't have content on it yet? You got something that we can all go to and click the button on? You got a couple people here in my chat right now. You can tell them about it. Oh, okay. Okay. Well. Yeah, right. And this fucking guy, he's like, oh, you killed my two fucking Mossborn Hydras. My whole game is over. I don't know what to do. These fucking people. How about you don't rely on a card that people absolutely hate? That just might be the trick, bro. Let's just bro, yeah. Haste Flying Shroud Lifelink 9/7 is fucking ridiculous. At least he didn't give it Dark Steel armor and make it indestructible also. Oh, it was a metaphor. I thought the guy like came over to your house and like shoved that card like up your ass. At which point I'd have to say, yo, Nab, you got to stop inviting people like that over to play. I did get to play test the Tifa paper deck the other day though, a couple of times, and I didn't get to play against anybody that like brought a brawl deck. Nobody has brawl decks in paper. Okay, so I played against regular commander decks, and they just could not fucking compete against the aggro that was Tifa. I mean, it's the same, except for it's because it's heads up. It's just way more aggro. It's just a lot faster. You gotta play, no matter what color you're playing, you just have to play way more aggro when you build a brawl deck. And it's just because it's heads up, right? Like, you're not going to get to sit there and be like, I don't have a board state. I'm not doing anything with 3 out of the 4 fucking combo pieces in my hand. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no fucking politicking. Yeah, but see, that's the problem, too. It's like, you can't really take a fucking brawl deck to a game of Commander because your brawl deck, like, it doesn't go wide enough, typically, to deal with the kinds of crazy shit that's going to happen in a fucking full pod. right? Yeah. In your brawl deck, you might have like 4 cards that cost 6 or more. Okay. But in your commander deck, you're probably going to play with 10 or 12, right? Like twice that many. Because you got time to like potentially get more of these bigger cards going, right? Yeah, like in Commander, you're not looking at like what 1 and 2 drops are gonna win you the game. You're looking at like 1 and 2 drops as mana dorks. You're looking at them as like some kind of combo piece or something, or for some other fucking triggered ability that they have, right? Yeah, but see, a lot of that kind of shit, the problem with it is like you have to pick one player. This is the problem I had with like Mill in Commander, okay? My first Commander deck was given to me by a buddy of mine because he always wanted to play Commander, and I had been out of Magic for years and years and years, so... But when we'd hang out, we'd play, right? And I'd use one of his decks, and this is the deck that I'd play all the time, and it was Ouna, right? And Ouna, like, makes a fairy creature, like, every time you fucking draw a card or something like that. It's got some kind of trigger where it makes a black and blue fairy creature. But the whole deck was designed around, like, fairies and rogues and mill. And in a heads-up brawl, like, that shit works really well, right? And it was usually just me and him playing. And I really liked this deck, and when it came time for me to move away, he gave it to me, okay? I start playing this deck in pods, and the problem is, I could mill out one player, everybody else is gonna kill me, though, immediately afterwards. I don't have the board state to fucking deal with their shit, because I'm busy trying to, like, mill somebody. All my stuff is like some kind of weird, like 2/2, 2/3 creature that mills something, right? And the problem is I have to hyper focus on one individual in the pod, and by the time if I do kill them, like I've burned through 40% of my deck, 50% of my deck. I don't have the cards left in my deck to do it to 2 more players. I might somehow like sneak out a lucky kill on a second player, but like I'm gonna run out of cards before I get to that third guy. That's the fucking problem with it. Nowadays, now it's been 10 fucking years. There's all kinds of mill fucking target opponent for half their library shit. You could mill your whole pod out. You could totally do that now. It's a lot easier to do now. And that's how a lot of brawl decks are, right? In the way that if you take a brawl deck to a pod, like you're gonna blow your load killing one fucking guy, and the other 2 people at the table are gonna turn on you, and you're not gonna have the shit around to deal with it.
Flanax, el alivio que dura más. International synergy.
I mean, like, if you could fucking put an Aether Siphon into any fucking commander or brawl deck that you got blue in, and it's gonna mill an opponent for 2 every time you draw a card, like, that's still good. It's not a win con. It's not a win con, but it's still good, right? But like, if you're trying to do mill as a fucking win con in commander, it was fucking impossible just a couple years ago. Aether Drift had the first, like, mill for half. Right? Like, and all the other mill for half cards that I know of came out after that. Now, there's plenty of other powerful mill cards that are older, but most of them are like every time you do a thing, target opponent mills 2. They're like consistently hitting you for 2 or 3 cards. And maybe you could get that 3 or 4 triggers to happen in a turn, right? And that's devastating. Getting milled for 12 a turn, right? But you're in a pod. And you've had to play fucking 15, 20 cards to set up milling somebody for 12 consistently a turn. Right? It's already turn like 8 by the time you're fucking like milling for 12 consistently, right? And Brawl's a lot the same way. Like, you're gonna have all kinds of responses and shit to deal with the one guy you're engaging across the table from you, but it just doesn't fucking stack up against the other 2 people at the table in the pod. That's why, since I learned that we're not actually playing Commander on Sundays, that it's heads up 1v1, that they're playing Brawl. I gotta build a fucking Brawl deck. Yeah, but that's one card in your 99, bro. You're gonna count on one card in your 99? Did you make it a commander? Okay, that's still one card out of your 100, right? You can just more consistently get it on the board and get it on the board when you need it on the board, right? Checked out your new initiative? What do you mean? What is your new initiative there, Big D? Oh, okay. So my secret commander in that Ouna deck is and you tutor for him, right? Is some fucking vampire rogue, a Dramir vampire rogue that costs like, I want to say a black, a blue, and 1, and he's like a 2/3. He gives all your other rogues +1/+1, and like he gets a +1/+1 counter every time you play a rogue, and like he mills you for damage equal to his power or something like that when he deals combat damage, or when rogues deal combat damage. It's something fucking crazy like that. God, it's a pretty good card, yeah. But again, he's a 2/3, right? You gotta make him unblockable, give him some kind of land walk. You gotta Voltron the fuck out of this motherfucker to actually get him through and mill your opponent for anything more than like 2 fucking damage. Oh, I don't know. That sounds dope. I just got a super fucking badass card in the mail this morning. Yeah, after this game, I'll run upstairs and I'll go grab him so I can tell you his name and read it to you. Because I can't remember his name off the top of my head. And I can't remember the card accurately enough to, like, tell it to you guys and you be able to look it up. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, like, if I had to choose a mill commander that wasn't Tamir, it would be Bruvac. If you have to mill cards, mill twice that many cards. Like, that guy's fucking retarded. Well, that's when I was playing this deck with my buddy who gave it to me. It was probably about somewhere between 2015 and 2018. Oh yeah, dude. We're both big Warhammer nerds and veterans. You know, yeah, he's a jarhead Marine, it's true. But yeah, me and Travis. Travis is a good dude.
Meet Wegovy Pill, the first FDA-approved GLP-1 weight loss pill. Lose weight and keep it off with the new once-daily pill from Wegovy. People taking Wegovy Pill lost over 30 pounds, and some lost over 47 pounds. Proven results?
Word, thanks.
In a little pill.
I mean, I'd like to be honestly modest and be able to say things like, well, you know, I didn't do it for, you know, like earn respect and stuff, but you know that comes with the territory of being a veteran, and I think that's part of the motivation for a lot of guys. I know it was part of the motivation for me to join, you know. So, but now that I'm there, now that I am that guy, you know, I want to say my experiences have wizened me and matured my perspective a bit, and I don't want to, like, I feel like if you want to show me respect, show it to other veterans, you know, and the veterans I want you to show it for are the dead ones. And doing that means, you know, acknowledging the rights of other people and exercising them yourself the way that you see fit. And that's how you show respect and honor to the guys that served, right? Part of my time, I got to, before deployment, serve on the honor guard because I'm an infantryman, and they only have infantrymen do that. And I got to bury a whole lot of dudes I didn't know. And a lot of them were like old guys, you know, dying of old age and stuff like that. But it gave me a much different perspective and respect for the job and the position and what it's about. And I'm just an individual, you know. Well, I did what the country asked and expected of me. I did it for myself, my own family, and for basic human rights, for the Constitution, because the Constitution is something I believe in. I also did it because, like, you know, they used to ask me all the time, why is a smart guy like you in the infantry? You could have fucking chose to do anything. Why did you choose the infantry? And, you know, it's like, well, you need smart people to lead. You need somebody there to look out for these fucking McNamara's morons, right? But, like, there are skills there that tyrants will use against you. And if you don't know how they work, if you don't know what they're going to do, if you don't know how they operate, you will not be able to defend yourself against it. You will not be able to counter it in any way whatsoever. It's important, if you are a patriot who understands the reason for the Second Amendment's existence, to know how they're going to kick open your door, right? and how best to defend against that. And the only place you're going to learn those kinds of skills is from them. by joining their organization. If civil war comes, if there's a revolution in our country, which I hope there's not a revolution, I hope it's a civil war, but if anything like that comes to our country, it's going to be veterans who keep America with the Constitution. And you have to know how to do that stuff. You can't just be like, I fucking play airsoft, I weigh fucking 350 pounds, I'm gonna save America. You can't fucking be that guy. You gotta like actually know and be trained and disciplined and fit. And the best and only real place to get that stuff is in an actual military organization. And that was one of the things my granddad, who was also an infantryman in World War II, taught me about America and the military and being a veteran and the kinds of skills that he had as a veteran of the infantry, right? Because, like, I always thought, like, oh, I want my house in the fucking woods in the middle of nowhere, you know, blah, 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 while my granddad's house, you know, he had a giant 1,700 acre horse ranch, and he had placed his house at the end of like a 2-mile long driveway across clear open fucking fields, and he was up on high ground on the property, right? I was like, you're right out in the open, everybody can see that you're here. And he's like, dude, people are going to drive down the road and see the end of the driveway and know that there's somebody here. Okay? Like, you're already done for, but they found you at that point. You want to be able to see them coming from as far away as fucking possible. That gives you enough time to prepare. You don't want them to have a bunch of trees to hide behind and take cover behind. You want them out in the fucking open killing field. That's where they belong, is out in the killing field. Right? Like, you know, I mean, yeah, you could say like I did it for the country when I'm joining because I want to know how to protect America from tyrants or whatever. Like, but again, like if I'm going to be honest, like that's a factor, and I don't think you can really attribute just one reason for most people. Most people, you know, military's serious business, man. And I think you have to have more than one reason to join. You know, I think you're gonna give it considerable thought before you do it, right? Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate you saying that. Well, not always. So, there are people who act impulsively, but joining the military is typically not a very impulsive decision. Maybe it is, maybe the Twin Towers blew up and you were like, I fuck those guys, I'm joining. Revenge, like that was totally a factor in World War II. People were like, they bombed Pearl Harbor? I'm joining today. Right? Well, yeah, but it's usually something that's like, oh, it's family tradition, and it's, I love America because I was raised patriotic, right? Like, that's two reasons. It's usually not just so impulsive as like a whole bunch of guys who just joined because Pearl Harbor was bombed this morning, or dude, the number of people that joined within the 3 days after 9/11 was like the largest spike in recruitment in 50 fucking years. And I bet people are trying to justify their decision more than as in defending their position from other people to join than thinking of multiple reasons to join, right? They're like, no, those motherfuckers bombed us, they need to die. Right. Yeah, I understand why it's impulsive in those kinds of times, right? But I think those are kind of the exception to the rule, right? Right, exactly. Those are just people that are mad and reacting. It leads to impulsiveness, right? But me, I joined 3 years after 9/11. I thought about it for a while. I made sure that it wasn't going to be over before I got there. The Gulf War, man, the fucking shit was over in 3 days, bro. Imagine joining up to go to war and it's over before you even get to basic training. Yeah, dude, it was over in 3 days. We had guys there in the Gulf War there longer than 3 days. But the war was over in 3 days, bro. We blew every fucking thing up. We destroyed the entire military of Iraq. It was the largest or second largest military in the world at the time. The most tanks and shit. That's what they spent all of their oil money on, was fucking military equipment. The country was a fucking dirt hole. They spent all their oil money on just tanks and shit. And we blew it. We destroyed it. Fucking all of it in 3 days. It was amazing. It was impressive. But it would suck to, like, join up and be like, oh, well, in fact, it's over before I even get to basic. But I already fucking raised my hand. Now I gotta go do 4 or 6 years or whatever. Like, well, you know, you gotta understand the military has plans in case anything happens, no matter where it is in the world. Like, we have no problems with, say, Nigeria, okay? We have no problems with Spain, okay? We're totally all allies, we're all NATO, like, well, if fucking Spain started some shit tomorrow, we have a scenario developed of, like, how we would respond to Spain. You know, where everything is, that, you know, all the critical infrastructure, like, we know everything about it already, right? Like, it's not like they had to scramble to try to figure out what to do or to find all the fucking, you know, Iraqi tanks and shit. Like, we knew where all that fucking crap was. Like, it's just a matter of getting there. And once we're there, it took 3 days. We dominated all the airspace. And then there was nothing else that they could do. You know, I'm a big fan of World War II propaganda poster art, no matter where it comes from. They got this one from Canada, dude. It's so fucking hilarious. It's this World War II Canadian soldier in uniform with a rifle in one hand, in his right hand, and he's pointing with his left hand, and he's standing on a globe, and where he's standing is on Canada, right? He's like straddling it because he's gigantic scale for the art, right? And it says let's lick 'em over there, lads. You know, because it's like, don't let the Nazis come here and fight war in Canada. Join up and go over there and fight them over there. Right? That was the propaganda. But dude, it's this. Let's lick them over there. That's probably the one that makes me chuckle the most of all the fucking. Propaganda poster art that I've seen. Yeah, but see, the problem with Sun Tzu and the art war you have to find a version that was translated by an actual warrior. Not just a soldier, but like a warrior. And that's not who typically translates the art of war. You're going to find Sun Tzu in the art of war in business, and Sun Tzu in the art of war in relationships, and Sun Tzu in the art of war, like how to fucking manage your community or your small business. Like there's so many different like perspectives that could be applied to the actual words being said in the art of war that take it out of the context of warfare. Okay, and I've read probably 8 different versions of Sun Tzu in the Art of War. I've read one by a martial artist and one from an actual like World War II warrior, right? Like a guy that fought, liked fighting, not ashamed of his job, killing fucking bad guys, right? And the way these books are translated by these guys and the stuff that they like emphasize, because when you're like translating, you're like, well, this word in Chinese means this, this, and this, right? And I could choose either one of them and it still kind of be in context because they're all synonymous, right? But each one does have a very particular difference in why you would use this synonym over this one, right? And picking out those kinds of words for your translation can, over the course of a whole book, like have a change the perspective of what the meaning is, right? And those books written by guys like that are incredibly rare compared to just like a scholar translated this for a publishing company. Because there's no copyright on it and they want to publish some stuff that'll sell, right? Like,
the nutrient value from picking it in your own garden is really where you're going to have the benefits.
Right, but like even still, like you want to read 1001 Arabian Nights, like it's gonna be different based on who fucking translated it.
Why are we always shown the same thing? Where's my bounce?
And the differences may be really subtle, but like if it's a thing you've read multiple times from multiple different publishers and translators, like you'll eventually start to pick up like, oh well, this is totally different in this other version I read. I like this version better than that older version that I read before, or vice versa. Like, and that's just a translation issue, right? But it's also like a perspective bias issue of the person writing it too. And that's like why the exact same reason why some people, or most people, I should say, have a preference of which Bible they read, right? Like, I refuse to read a fucking New Age Bible. It's the King James or nothing. I don't know if you guys know this about the King James Bible, but King James of England wanted to send his guys down to Rome and have them translate the Hebrew Bible into English so that he could bring it back to England and convert the country to Christianity. And the Jews down in Rome, in the Vatican, you know, they were like, no, we will translate it for you into English, and we will give you an English translation. And King James is like, no, I don't trust that you guys are going to write down everything correctly. And I don't trust that you're not going to omit parts or add stuff to it. So I want to send my people. I'm going to send my people to do it. And you can supervise them, make sure they're not stealing your book or damaging it or anything. I'm going to send my people down there. And they said no. So he led a crusade. He went to fucking war for years. Went down there, beat their fucking asses, and had his scholars sit there and translate that shit into English. In my opinion, there isn't a single translation of the Hebrew Bible into English that is going to be as accurate as the King James Bible. You don't go to those kinds of extremes of leading a crusade to like fuck it off and not get your actual fucking translation right. And I mean, if he did add a bunch of fucked up shit, how come for hundreds of years nobody anywhere has called it out and pointed it out?
To hydrate or caffeinate. Why not both? New Sonic Refreshers blend real fruit with energizing green tea. Try it sparkling or still in 3 delicious flavors for just $2.99 each.
There would be a whole bunch of people that'd be like, no, actually, the New Age Christian stuff is much more accurate because, we've had all these new studies and translations and better understanding of words and so on, and all these scholarly studies of the Hebrew texts and yada 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 yada. And we've discovered that King James was a liar and added these 3 verses or whatever. That's never fucking happened. That's never happened. Now, I've read these New Age Bibles. They are way different. They are vastly different. Like the New American Translation or the New English Translation or whatever. And then there's like the New Age. Dude, there's like fucking 6 different versions that are like dumbed down, watered down. Because people have a hard time understanding what thee means. And thou. And what has happened as a result is they're fucking vastly different.
Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you want to like simplify some things for some kids. Like, I get it. Okay, like, okay, sure. But like, what, what's everybody else reading? What's everybody else talking about? Oh, motherfucker, dude. And you know what I really hate about this is I can't concede now. I just have to sit here while I wait to die. This is so fucking stupid. I hate this motherfucking combo. Alex 101. You fucking suck, dude. You are a total lame. Really? Really? Yeah, but Nab, you need to understand that not everyone is supposed to be your neighbor. That you're supposed to question people diligently. And if you find out that they're an abomination, you're commanded to drag them to the gate, the city gate, and stone them to death. And if you're dragging abominations to the city gates, the edge of town, where you're stoning them to death, that implies they are not your neighbor. The people who are your quote-unquote neighbor are members of your congregation. People who are not your congregation, people who are not of your same faith, people who are found to be abominations, you don't treat them with kindness and forgiveness. They are the people that are going to persecute you. And the Bible says you will be persecuted for your beliefs. It says, sell your cloak and buy a sword if you do not have one, because you will be persecuted. And part of that is because people have this sick belief that they're just supposed to fucking love everybody and forgive everybody and look the other way. And it's not what it says. Matthew 7:21 through 23 says, on that day there will be many who cry out to me, Lord, Lord. And they will say to me, have I not done great works in your name? Have I not cast out demons in your name? Have I not praised your name? And I will say to them, get away from me, you follower of lawlessness. I do not know you. And they will burn in a lake of fire for all eternity. Okay, and this is Jesus talking to Matthew and the other disciples. Okay, and what he's talking about is following his Father's laws. Okay, you have to follow his Father's laws, and his Father's laws are, well, there's 6 abominations, 7 things that he hates. Or there are 7 things he hates, 6 of them are abominations unto him. This is in Proverbs. He fucking hates them. Okay, and if you really look into what abominations are, they're technical differences, right? Like the 10 Commandments, says thou shalt not kill. That is a sin. A sin you can be forgiven for. You kill a man that enters your home, intent on doing you harm. You go to war, you serve your country, you kill some men. You can be forgiven, right? Maybe you just kill somebody because you're a thief, right? You could be forgiven. But the hand that sheds the blood of the innocent, if you fucking blow up a school bus full of children, you will not be forgiven. If you're getting abortions and shit, you're not going to be forgiven, okay? You cannot be the hand that sheds the blood of the innocent. There's technical differences here, right? And yeah, semantics do matter. I don't know in anything, anywhere, where semantics don't fucking matter.
And some lost over 47 pounds. Proven results in a little pill.
Don't take if you or your family had MTG.
And even in the New Testament, it talks about abominations. Now, not all of them are the same things that it lists in Proverbs, right? And that matters, right? Like, you're not supposed to eat fucking shellfish, okay? Shellfish are an abomination, right? Eating shellfish doesn't make you an abomination. The shellfish themselves are the abomination. Well, science doesn't really fall short on that. It's called the Heisenberg's uncertainty principle, a universe from nothing. And it's all about mathematics. That it may only be a 1 in a 100 trillion chance that the universe forms. Given enough time, you'll eventually get to that 1 in 100 trillion. And it has to do, there's like a physics component to, like, I think it's called the quantum foam or something like that. We're like, atoms are made out of stuff, right? They're not like just universal building blocks. And they combine in certain patterns and ways to make different, like, chemical chains and things like that, right? It's not quite the same as fuck, I lost my thought. Fucking got Safrita screaming in my ear. But, yeah, they, like, form to make chemical chains and make different elements and so on, right? But there's something about the formation of atoms, and it has to do with, like, quantum foam. And it's basically like foam, a bunch of bubbles, and they keep popping and stuff, right? But eventually, that 1 in 100 trillion bubble isn't going to pop. And it's going to form a universe. And this is part of, like, where the multiverse comes from, is, like, there's all these different bubbles that didn't pop because given enough time, 1 in 100 trillion has happened multiple times, right? It's the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. Well, I have a theory. Okay. Do you guys believe there's an edge of a universe? That we're in an ever-expanding universe? Because if you believe that we're in an ever-expanding universe, like science says that we are, and then there's an edge. And what's beyond the edge? Science says that we'll never be able to see the edge, and we'll never be able to reach the edge because of how fast things are expanding and how we're limited in speed to get there, right? But there would be an edge to it, right? What's beyond the edge? Arguably, it's nothing beyond the edge. So what's nothing? What is nothing? You say before the Big Bang there was nothing, right? That it's a universe from nothing. What is nothing? Okay, well, it is the absence of things, okay? Well, you can't have an absence of things. Unless you have things. You can't have an edge of space and beyond the edge of space and have nothing. You can't have a universe from nothing unless there is something. There has to be something. And the universe, in order for there to be nothing, the universe itself must contain within it the possibility for all things. All things, okay? And that includes deities. You can't have nothing without the complete opposite of nothing, something. And it's because, and it's the moment that it becomes defined as nothing that everything in the universe, the Big Bang happens, right? They're this like paradoxical contradiction of each other, and you can't have one without the other. And so I don't think the universe was necessarily created. I think it happened. Now, you can't have nothing without the possibility of all things. And so now there's this space for pre-hominid man to envision deities, and they invest their thoughts, which are electrical, and their emotions, which are chemical, and their feelings into this concept and idea, and it becomes real. Okay? It becomes a real fucking thing. Because the possibility of all things must exist if nothing is to exist. Okay? So, we create Yahweh. Yahweh becomes a real deity. We attribute things that we don't understand, such as the creation of all things, to this deity. Now, in that, because like the Bible says, it doesn't say that other gods are not real. It doesn't say that Odin isn't real. Okay? It says, worship no other god before me. Okay? So, in my cosmology, all of them are real. You're just not supposed to worship them. And when you do worship one, you go to their version of heaven. Because now that they're real, they can create stuff, right? So I think these are like, I think of them as like 10th dimensional beings that exist because of our imagination, right? And it's because of how physics works and the way that nothingness is a paradoxical contradiction to all things, right? You can't have one without the other. It's a lot closer to, I think, Gnosticism than Christianity. You know, one of the things I read once was it's not in the Bible. It's in the Dead Sea Scrolls, and it's split a log and I am there. Lift a stone and you will find me. Okay. If we break that down, split a log. That's the hand that holds the axe, the log, the friction, the action, the motivation, the sound that comes from it. It's all of these things, right? It's all of these things at the same time. Lift a stone and you will find me. It's the sun shining on the stone, the hand that picks up the stone. It's the space in between the stone and the earth that you picked it up off of. It's the shadow that the stone casts. It's all the creepy crawly things underneath the stone. It's all of these things. And these things don't care about you, the individual, right? They only care about the continuation of these things, right? I think there's a whole lot of like nature in that. Now, I definitely believe that there's like a collective consciousness of some sort. That like, and I don't know exactly how that works, but I've done, before my head injury, I was able to do astral travel through meditation and remote viewing and some other things. You know, I really listen to my intuition a lot. Like when you're driving down the road and you hear that voice in your head that says, maybe I should take the back road today. And you decide, no, I'm already on the highway. It's gonna be faster. The road looks clear. And then, like, as soon as you drive past that fucking exit, you're stuck in traffic, right? Because there's a big accident. Like, you didn't listen to that. When I'm sitting there thinking, like, oh man, I haven't heard from my brother in like 6 months. I wonder what my brother's up to. And I pulled my phone out of my pocket, and before I can unlock my phone, it rings, and it's my fucking brother. There's something extra going on there that's not talked about in the Bible and not explained in any fucking way whatsoever. That I think people who have had experiences like this have attributed to things like angels and God. But I think there's a more scientific explanation for it. Yes and no, right? Like, so remote viewing, the people that like were doing remote viewing for the CIA and shit like that, they claim that they were able to see different points in history. And I don't think that's quite the same thing as astral projection, which is like you step outside of your body and you travel to whatever it is you want to see. Like these people were doing like Dragon Ball Z instant transmission type shit, right? Like well, I found a legit ninjutsu dojo that I went to for 20 years, okay? And one of the things that comes from, like, ninja mythology is Kujikiri finger magic, okay? And what comes along with Kujikiri finger magic is the myth that ninjas could walk through walls, right? So how does one walk through a wall? Well, physics tells us that physical objects are 99.99999% not even there, right? That it's atomic structures and electromagnetic fields from these atomic structures that cause your desk to feel like a solid object, okay? And if you could align your electromagnetic field to match the frequency of your desk, you'd be able to pass right through it. Your hand could pass right through it, right? So the idea is then how to change your frequency of your electromagnetic field, right? And that's the exercise. And as you try to do that, you're trying to like feel the electromagnetic fields around you so that you could try to like tune into that, right? You'll close your eyes and you're not imagining your bedroom that you're sitting in, okay? You'll feel your desk over there and you'll feel your bed electromagnetic field over there, and you'll feel the wall, and then you'll feel the floor, and you'll feel the fucking ceiling around. You'll feel that you're in your room, and you'll be able to damn near see in your mind's eye all the shit in your bedroom, okay? Now you stand up out of your body in that electromagnetic field that is your house. This is why ghosts haunt a place, because they're like trapped in that electromagnetic field of that structure, right? Like, so once you're able to do that, you can kind of like learn how to like maintain your physical structure, you know, your atomic structure, your electromagnetic field, and you'll just pass through the door like a ghost would, and you could continue to move outside because you're going to start feeling the electromagnetic field of the earth, right? Now the hard part would be like the guy that says he went to Mars, okay, with remote viewing. He's one of the top fucking CIA remote viewer guy. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Claimed to have gone to Mars, right? Saw the face of Cydonia like 9 days before they actually took pictures of it for the first time, right? Which is a fucking wild story. But I tried to do it once. I was getting really good at it, guys, and I tried, and there's not a lot of electromagnetic fields out in space. But you have to know that there are little motes of dust. You have to know that there are little tiny atomic particles out there in space, being little tiny space particles. And once you know that, you can start to like feel them, and you like jump from one to the other to get across open space like that. And you have to like it, dude. I did this for fucking hours and hours and hours, and I still got nowhere close. But I think it's a totally doable exercise, right? Oh yeah. I think it's probably a doable exercise. I think you need to practice it, and like I couldn't just like envision Mars and just like instant teleport there. Like I had to fucking fly there like a ghost, jumping from mote of dust to mote of dust across space to get to Mars. Like, but I can't do that shit anymore. I hit my head so fucking hard. I had some serious problems for years and years and years, and I still have a bunch of problems from it, but if you didn't know me beforehand, you wouldn't be able to tell, right? I've tried, man. That part of my brain doesn't fucking work anymore. Sadly. Oh, I've totally like visited people when I knew that they were sleeping. Like I'd astral project over to where they were at, and like you can find people. You know when people are not where they say they are. Like you can talk to them because you're not actually physically there. Their ears don't hear it, but their brain does. And they think it sounds like their own fucking idea. Oh yeah, no, I smoked back then too. I don't think that affects it at all. If anything, I would say it makes it easier. Because you like really have to like, and there's like, okay, so I was trying different things in my meditation, right? So when you meditate, you want to try to like tune out all your senses, right? You want to like tune out your thoughts and stuff, right? And you want to get to this completely blank state where you're not receiving any inputs, okay? And So what I would try to do is like literally shut off my auditory sensory part of my brain. Try to shut down the visual cortex, right? And I would do this by like, I would envision my actual brain and try to feel the electrical pulses of thought and mental stimulation and push them all into one spot on my brain, right? And when I push it to my frontal lobe, like where your mind's eye is like drawn in a cartoon, right? Your pituitary gland or whatever, right? When you try to push it up there, it turns your brain into like a radar dish. But I found to like actually like get out of your body, that's like the front of your mind is like where like telepathy is at, right? But to like actually leave your body, if you push it all the way back to the very base of your skull, where your spine attaches to your skull, and if you concentrate all that right onto the very back of your skull and try to push all the electrical energy to a small tiny spot, that's when you'll be able to leave your body and astrally project. And different parts of your brain, when you try to like push the energy into different parts of your brain, like this, concentrate, it like quiets down the other parts. They're not as stimulating. It makes it easier to do the thing that part of your brain can do. It's like overclocking a particular part of your brain by diverting resources from other parts to amplify it. Oh, okay, so you need a longer rope nab. Pull it from the ground. Pull it from the ground, Nab. Once you pull it from the ground, you're like connecting to the Earth's electromagnetic field, and that will allow you to go wherever you want to go within the Earth. So what I would do is and it doesn't have to be like on the actual Earth, right? You could do it on the floor, right? So I would always sit on the floor, and that's how I would push all the energy to the back of my mind and quiet my mind and so on. I could start to feel the room around me, and I could feel the electromagnetic fields of all the different fucking things in my room, you know? I would start to like pull energy up from the ground through the fucking foundation of the building. And then I didn't have to work on using my own energy. I was using the energy of the earth to do my thing, and it wasn't like as taxing and tiring. So there's a thing in D&D called the astral cord, and what it does is it attaches your spirit to your body. And if something cuts your astral cord, you won't be able to make it back into your body. So I kind of think like this is like kind of what Nab's talking about, and it comes from using your body as the battery to fuel your expenditure. Which, by the way, is what you have to do if you want to try to go to Mars. You're going to have to use your own body's energy. But then again, if you're a Christian, this is sorcery. And you're not supposed to do sorcery. The Bible doesn't say sorcery isn't real, it says don't fucking do it. And maybe that's why it's so hard for me to, like, get over, say, the Heisenberg's uncertainty principle and my meditations upon the void, you know, that which is all things and nothing at the same time. Which is all, like, ninja mysticism, right? No. It's absolutely sorcery. And you're going to see things that you were not intended to see. And you're going to end up knowing things that you're not supposed to know. And you're going to have questions that you shouldn't be asking. And it's, you know, there's that Bible verse that says, trust not your own wisdom, but the teachings of the Lord. This kind of thing leads to trusting your own wisdom over the teachings of the Lord. I'm warning you right now. It is absolutely sorcery. Astral projection is sorcery. I mean, I think there's scientific explanation for it. I think there's technique, right, to make it work more reliably, or to help people get it to work more reliably. I think there is natural processes for this, right? Like, I'm not saying it's sorcery, like I call upon this demon to fucking show me this thing on the magic mirror, right? Like, it's not, I'm not talking about casting a fucking fireball at church, right? Like, I think this is, quote unquote forbidden knowledge that you have to seek. It's esoteric, it's sorcery. Oh yeah, and certainly, if you ever encounter anything while you're astral traveling that fucking speaks, nothing should ever speak when you're astral traveling. If you encounter anything that speaks, do not trust it. Do not listen to it. Fucking tell it to fuck off. I promise no matter how nice and convincing it was, it's gonna get mad when you tell it to fuck off. And you're gonna understand it's trying to eat you. It wants you to give it its your energy. Don't talk to nothing. Right. But when you say things like sorcery, like people have this like idea of like a Merlin throwing a lightning bolt or something, right? Like, or devil worshippers trying to conjure a demon or something with a Ouija board, right? Like that's sorcery stuff too, but that's not all that it encompasses. And the things that I've noticed, man, they will absolutely eat you if you don't understand that they can't because you have a body. And that's coincidentally like how I see deities, like all deities. They exist off of your energy, and heaven is inside the belly of a deity. Just like the apple, when I eat the apple, it stops becoming an apple. It stops doing what an apple wants to do, and it now fuels my machinations and desires. It gives me energy to do what I want. And, you want to eat a nice, good, fresh apple, not a rotten one. So you're going to try to farm the best apples you can, the tastiest apples. I think the Bible warns you about idols and trying to deify God. Like the Trinity, I don't believe in the Trinity. I do believe in God, though. In the sense of like, there's one giant expansive consciousness across all of the known universe and the unknown universe. A pervasive energy that is all things and nothing at the same time. And I don't believe it cares about you, the individual. And heaven is it's a place on earth that we have to make for ourselves. And you live eternal as the grass and the tree and the worm. And you eventually will be recycled. And if you have spiritual strength of self, if you're a person of good character, and you believe in your soul being eternal, that you may be able to persist as that individual in the electromagnetic sphere that is the globe and its atmosphere. Sort of like a ghost, until a time that you re-inhabit a body. And when that happens, it's when your electromagnetic energy, that is your spirit, is perfectly aligned with the electromagnetic field of the earth. So if your birthday was on January 1st, you will always be reborn on January 1st. You will always be born when the sun and Saturn and Jupiter are in a particular alignment that affects the Earth's electromagnetic sphere, right? You'll always be born on a fucking, year of the dragon, right?
Phoenix is built for real life. At some schools,
and maybe at 6 p.m. on the Year of the Dragon on January 1st, the only thing available for you to re-inhabit the body of is a dog. Maybe it's a whale. Maybe it's another person. Maybe you got a choice of 10 different people that you could...
The warmth, the brilliance, for all that is beautiful.
Human eggs you could inhabit, right?
For all the precious moments.
For anywhere and everywhere.
For all the right reasons.
Or just because.
Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds. For all who love. Pandora, lab-grown diamonds.
And so what you want to do is you want to have your spiritual strength of self, right? You want to... And you do that by being a good person and, feeling moral and just. And that's how you have, like, spiritual strength of self, right? So, wait, let's go like this first. And this one for 3. And I think the Bible's an amazing tool for helping you, like, learn how to be that good and moral person, right? Ooh, did we just make diamond? No, we're back to platinum 1. Fucking arena. I've been playing for 2 hours. I've only won fucking 6 games, bro. Yeah, but I started the day at Plat 1. We ended yesterday at Plat 1. Yeah, just yesterday. It's because the fucking mic was shit. But one thing I've paid a lot of attention to in the Bible is abominations and how they differ from sins. And all of the things that are abominations, they are the exact opposite of creation and love. And there's no room for forgiveness in that. And the Bible even says, like, the abomination is cursed by the Lord to be incapable of repenting. He turns his back on them so that they may not know his grace. This says, to me, this says that they're without conscience. And they're always going to excuse their behavior. They're always going to say, yeah, well, I was born this way, or something, right? And you know what making an excuse is? It's not repenting. You can't be forgiven. And I think these things, no matter how much you want to claim to have pride, I think these things really erode your spirit, your personal strength of self, and that you will just cease to exist once you die. Because you need to be in alignment with all things, right? That which is all things and nothing at the same time. You got to be in alignment with the all things part of it. And the all things part of it is all about procreation. And good vibes. Love, right? Well, right, but it's not just like how we feel about it, right? As far as like the hand that sheds the blood of innocent is bad, it's not just like how we feel about it. It's you're killing potential. You broke into somebody's house, you went to war, you killed somebody, like those are the consequences of your own actions, right? But like the innocent are just potential, so and they don't know anything but love, right? They are good vibes. Like if we're supposed to believe the be fruitful and multiply part, what does a certain group of people not fucking do? They don't procreate and multiply. They're not creating. Instead, they just consume. They consume and they create waste for the entirety of their existence. They contribute nothing actually tangible and good. They create nothing. That's why they're an abomination. They just consume. Oh, I created some media content. I made this. I participated in I was in this movie. Like, I wrote a book. I contribute. You know, like, no, you contributed fucking nothing. And all you did was consume for 60 years and shit and make garbage. Like literal trash that filled a fucking dump somewhere. And the world is not better for it. It's an abomination. The abominations are the antithesis, the exact opposite of creation and life. And that's the difference between, like, abominations and sins, right? No. You know what, man? Being a bigot is a good fucking thing. Because you should not like evil ideologies like communism. I'm a total fucking bigot against communists. I'm an absolute bigot against Islam. I'm an absolute bigot against socialist Nazis. Because Nazis are socialists, no matter what people want to pretend. They're the NSDAP, the National Socialist Workers' Party. They're socialists. They call themselves socialists. You should absolutely be a bigot against evil ideologies. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm a proud bigot, goddammit. I gotta grab another soda. Give me just a second. All right, I'm back. Well, I got him right here in the room with me. I mean, if I spend a majority of my time in the bunker, why wouldn't I keep my sodas in the bunker? Well, see, there's another thing right there, right? You said humans being. Yes, being human is a verb. And not everyone that is a Homo sapien is capable of the verb human being human. And what is a human? A human being is that which is more than animal. That's what it means to be human, is to be more than an animal. To be a thinking, rational, logical human being who is not controlled by their instincts and their emotions. And I believe being human, which includes being moral, animals don't have morals, okay? They survive, okay? To be moral, you have to have a certain IQ minimum. Because otherwise, you'll fall to temptation. You'll do the immoral thing when no one's looking, when you'll get away with it, when you won't get caught, you know? And it's only understanding the value of morals that prevents you from doing the thing, from losing integrity, right? And I think that requires a certain IQ threshold. I think it takes a certain IQ threshold to be like, I feel this way or I want this thing. And the reason why I feel so strongly about why I want this thing is because it actually has to do with my instincts. And maybe I should avoid that thing instead of listening to my instincts. You know, like, yeah, you want to get laid? You're going to go out on Friday night? Don't ever settle for that unattractive woman. It's not worth it. It's only worth interacting with them if the potential to get like a wife and child exists. It's not worth just getting your dick wet. You're just being a fucking horny animal. You're not acting like a human being who realizes I could accidentally knock up this fucking bridge troll and be stuck with them for the next 20 years. I could get some fucking STDs just because I wanted to get my dick wet. I could get falsely accused because I just tried to get my dick wet. I could get drunk trying to get my dick wet and get in a car accident or get arrested for DUI and just fuck my life up because I wanted to be a goddamn animal. And you know who acts like that? People with low intelligence. It's people with low IQ that just like take what they can get and so on and so forth. Instead of, well, the women I'm attracted to aren't attracted to me. I guess I better get my money up and exercise some more. You know, instead of thinking about like how you solve the problem, you know, you give in to your instincts to procreate and go try to fuck some fat whale. Like, don't do it. Not worth it, right? Like, it's very animal. And it takes a certain intelligence to be able to self-reflect in that kind of way and understand why you feel the way you feel and to make that moral decision not to give in, right? I mean, we're all taught morals. Even retards can tell you what morals are. You know, don't steal from people. Yeah. The retards will say that, but as soon as they fucking get an opportunity where they don't think they're going to get caught, they'll do it. Because that's a very animal thing to do, is to be selfish and hoard things and to be comfortable. Yeah, dude, it's not worth it. The Bible says marriage is for virgin brides only. The only reason why you should interact with a woman, because they're nothing but a liability, is for the purpose of marriage and having children. They're not funny. They're not smarter than you. They're not going to provide any benefit to you. They're an absolute liability. They're going to accuse you of wrongdoing. They're going to cause fights with you. They're going to steal your peace. They're going to nag and bitch and complain because they're incapable of knowing contentment. They overwhelmingly average 97 IQ. It's not high enough for them to be human beings. That's why they're all adulterers. Like, every fucking one of them is a whore. Because they're incapable of morals. They're like, I'm going to get away with this. I'm not getting caught being a whore. Like, some fucking simple marry me anyways. Like, they'll all lie. They'll all try to manipulate you. They'll all try to gossip and sow discontent among brothers, which is an abomination. They have a liar's tongue. You ever try to get the fucking truth out of a woman about anything? It's like pulling teeth, man. You're like, you told me number 1, and you told me number 2. Those add up to 3. What do you mean it doesn't add up to 3? The fuck are you talking about? Like, and they try to treat you like you're fucking retarded. Like, no, you're saying shit that doesn't make fucking sense, bitch. The answer is just don't interact with them unless they're a virgin, because that's the only person that, like, you should be considering for marriage and relationship material. Yeah. Science says 70 to 80% have no internal monologue. And 70 to 80% of people are 100 IQ. Give or take 5. Give or take 5. So, apparently, 100 IQ doesn't have an internal monologue, which tells me they're incapable of being moral when people are not watching. They're just animals. They're talking apes making talking ape noises. Well, do you talk to yourself in your head? When you're making a decision, do you hear a voice in your head that's like, hey man, this might not go so well? Like, can you read quietly, like without moving your lips? And when you do, can you like envision the word, what story is being told? Do you like talk through in your mind that paragraph that you didn't quite understand so that you can understand it? Like, do you question it in your mind? Yeah, okay, that's an internal monologue. 70 to 80% of Homo sapiens don't have a fucking internal monologue. every single thought they have comes out of their mouth. It doesn't stay in their head. They don't think about it. They don't have self-reflection, right? They don't feel guilt because they don't have the conscious to make them feel guilty. They might tell you they feel guilty, but that's because they don't actually understand the meaning of words. They're just making ape noises that sound like, I feel guilty. Yo, Swampy, what's up, man? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad I'm still on your algo. What do you mean, what doesn't compete with your brain? Dude, the planet of Wong and Dong is fucking crazy. This fucking card is so good. It's an auto-include in every fucking deck I play. I only throw one in. I only need to splash in one, right? But dude, this is a game changer. This card is so fucking powerful. It's retarded. No, I liked it when you described it as the planet of Wang and Dong. I think that was pretty funny.
At Hibden Tires Plus, our goal is to find the right tires for your.
I'm just gonna start calling it that now.
For your budget. And peace of mind comes with every installation. Because if you find the same tires for less somewhere else, we'll pay you 200% of the difference.
Or maybe it's Wang's Shidong. Wang is one of those Filipino trannies, right? She's got a Shidong. The auto shuffler has been a little rough today. It's not been the worst I've seen, but like I'm doing like 50-50 today on games. Yeah, the Thai hooker, Wang's Shidong. I gotta burn some skunky trees here. I'll try not to cough at you guys. Shit's way too funny and I'm not laughing hard enough. I need to burn some skunky tree. No, we don't do that around here. Didn't you hear me talking about abominations, man? No flamers around here. If you're gonna be gay, you keep that shit to yourself. MTG Finance. Okay, so what do you mean when you say MTG Finance? Because, like, I think most people who have paper cards pay some attention to how much value their cards have. I assume you mean something beyond just knowing that you have an $80 card. So can you explain what you mean? Like, are you talking about, like, ripping and shipping and stuff like that, like trying to like make money off Magic content? Or are you talking about like just collecting? Or yeah, sure, bro. Nobody cares if you don't smoke. This is how we roll around here. Well, you know, he's talking about Wang Shidong. Oh, okay, you're talking about like speculating and like buying 1,000 copies of a card, trying to buy up all of that card in your particular local market and so on. Okay. Okay, and your question is, are we into that? I am totally into talking about that. I have a massive paper collection. I build foil master sets. That's how I enjoy collecting. And part of the reason I collect and build foil master sets is because I have twin sons, and I intend to pass down as much value and money to them as I can. And part of that is if I go on a vacation to Thailand, my children will benefit from that exactly 0%. If I have a hobby that's like riding mountain bikes or something, like, yeah, like maybe there'll be a $10,000 bike that they can get $5,000 for. They're probably not gonna make any use of it though themselves. Yeah, stocks might be an option. But see, there was a thing called inheritance tax. Okay? And as long as I don't like insure my Magic collection and have it officially appraised for insurance purposes, it won't ever be taxed for inheritance. Now recently, at the beginning of this year, Donald Trump did away with inheritance tax up to $10 million or something like that. Okay, so most of us will never have $10 million to inherit to our kids. So most of us aren't going to have to pay an inheritance tax unless there's one in your state. I live in a state where there's zero inheritance tax. But I started doing this so that I could have a hobby and do something that I enjoy and pass 60-70% of the money that I spend on my hobby back to my kids one day. So Magic Finance is something, that is important to me, because I collect for value, for monetary value, right? Well, I'm a veteran, so I don't have to worry about my funeral arrangements. Those are all paid for. Yeah, see, that doesn't really affect me as much, Swampy Boy, because I'm not actively selling my cards. I'm collecting, right? Instead, the part of the finance that interests me is okay, we just got Ninja Turtles, right? And it's been like a month, 2 months since we got our Ninja Turtles, and the prices of Ninja Turtle cards are starting to settle down, right? And they're starting to plateau out and get closer to where they're going to stay. Now, it's true, when Strixhaven comes out, some card might get printed that will make a worthless card from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles now worth $5, okay? It's true. That could totally happen. And you can speculate on which cards are going to be good cards in the future, or potentially really good cards in the future. But I would rather buy dual lands, right? Yeah, they're not going to go up anywhere near as fast, but they're going to stay up. What I am interested in, though, is, Super Shredder is still a $60 fucking card. It's going to probably stay at least a $30 card 10 years from now, okay? Super Shredder is a card I want to collect. And so I want 6 of it. I want a playset of 4, and I want 2 for commander decks. That's what a full playset is to me. And then I want 1 for my master set, right? It's actually 2 for the master set. There's the regular version, and then there's the extended art version, right? But it might be that I get the 2 versions I need for my master set, and I go get a playset of it, and then I buy 2 proxies for the last 2, so I can just keep those 2 in my master set instead of putting them in commander decks, and I'll just play proxy versions of those cards. Because everybody I play with knows I collect master sets. And if I say it's in my master set, they don't question it, because they know I buy tons of product. The last video I saw of it, somebody talking about Super Shredder, they had said it was $60, and that was a few days ago, or within the last couple of days. Yeah, they'll go up, but they go up slow, right? It's kind of like the difference between having stock in potatoes and having stock in, I don't know, Twitter. right? Like, you might be able to get big gains out of your stock in Twitter when you go to sell it. You might take a loss in it. Potatoes, you're going to get a gain from the potatoes. But that gain is going to be small, and you're going to have to wait a while for it. But at least it'll be a gain, right? You can like count on that, right? So, and that's how the dual lands are, right? Like, yes, they are going to go up in value as time goes on, but in the last year, none of my dual lands have gone up more than like $10-20. That's like less than 1%. So for me, the trick is like trying to figure out, okay, which cards are going to be the biggest, most powerful cards out of the set that are going to stick around at high value for a long time. How do I get my 6 copies? And building foil master sets. Because the foil master set, it's not everybody's thing, right? Like, you're not talking about a play set. You know, you're not talking about something you're going to want to pull cards out of to build your commander deck with. That's not why you're buying it, right? The people that want to buy it want it for a master set. And now you're talking about getting maximum value out of all your commons and uncommons. Yeah, so Swampy, what I do is I typically buy 3 to 4 collector boxes of every set that comes out. And that gives me real good odds, right, on pulling a fucking great card. So, like, out of Ninja Turtles, I got pixel art Raph and pixel art Casey Jones. I got the foil Japanese Krang, and I got a fracture foil Japanese Raph. Those are my big cards out of that. And I sold my Casey Jones when it was still like $200. It's down to 60 now. Final Fantasy, I got a whole bunch of fucking Surge foils. I didn't get the 2 that I really wanted. I didn't get the Surge foil Sephiroth, and I didn't get the Surge foil Yashola Knights Blessed. I didn't get a single Chocobo. I opened probably 10 collector boxes of Final Fantasy. But I got Tifa and Cloud and Yuna and all the other great big ones. I got a fucking foil master set. I got tons and tons of the bonus sheet cards, right? And a bunch of those are $100 to $200. Well, right. But like, when those cards are at their peak, I always try to fucking sell them and trade them for dual lands. I traded my foil Stay With Me Ristic Study when it was worth $550 for a PSA 10 Tundra. It's revised, but still, it was worth $400 at the time. I traded my 550 card. My foil Stay With Me Ristic Study, if I had kept it, would be worth $370 today. My PSA Tundra is worth $465. It's gone up $20. So like, that's the way I would do it, right? If I'm like making recommendations to anybody that's like seriously trying to invest in Magic finance, right, is if you pull a great big card like that, sell it as fast as humanly fucking possible to anybody that's going to give you 85% or better of its value. And if you're trading it, you feel free to trade down a little bit on something that has been a staple for a long time and is on the reserve list, like a dual land, because that card's going to drop. Like, yeah, Search Foil Yashola Knight's Blessed is still like $700. It's worth more than most dual lands, but that's the one you would trade for the Underground Sea, right? Like, but I got my 4 Ugins, I got my 4 Elspeths. Those were all $80 cards and $60 cards for the longest time. Now they're like $20-$30. So it's real hard to speculate on the cards that are not the special treatment cards like that. And it's hard to like trade them up unless you like selling them right away for 60-70% to a shop. Well, at the time it was $150 in his favor. And he's a guy that blings out all of his decks. He owns a pot shop. You know, he's got money. All right, Swampy, we'll catch you later. We do this every day, as you know. I mean, I get all mine from ripping packs. I rip packs. I don't typically buy singles like that. There's a lot of Commander staples that I have purchased as singles because it's just cheaper to go buy a Cyclonic Rift than it is to like try to rip packs of fucking Double Masters or something, hoping you get one, right? But at the same time, if you want to rip some packs of Double Masters, go rip some packs of Double Masters because it's fun. And then if you don't get any of or if you don't get some of the cards you want, go buy those as singles, right? Like, rip packs if you want to rip packs. I love ripping packs. It's a lot of fun. That's why I buy the collector packs instead of just buying the singles. But again, the collector packs get me really far. Like 3 to 4 collector boxes usually gets me to like somewhere between 80 to 90% of a full set in foil. And I usually only have to buy like, I gotta get two white cards in foil, and I gotta get 1 blue card, you know, like it's such a small number. of cards that you have to buy to like finish your master set in foil, right? And you'll get stuff to play with on top of that. You'll get stuff to trade, right? Excuse me. Oh yeah, like I could probably, if I wait 2 months, okay, like if I had waited till today to start building my Ninja Turtle set, and I just got online and I ordered one of every card and I ordered it in foil, it would probably cost me half as much as buying the collector boxes. But it's nowhere near as fun. And that doesn't get me all the extra cards that I play with from that set in my decks. That just buys me the one of every card, right? Well, I mean, that's all part of the set, right? All the scene cards and whatever. You're going to get all that shit way more reliably and in foil in the fucking collector packs. I think of the Ninja Turtle scene cards, I'm missing one. I don't know, I just got my binder, my Ninja Turtle zip folio in the fucking mail like 2 days ago. I haven't started putting the cards in it yet to see exactly like how many I'm missing to finish the set. Yeah, I just got them in a fucking card box at the moment. Except for the couple that I'm like, oh, okay, I definitely have more than one of these. I can go ahead and play with one. Because I got two of this card, right? It's like, when I opened my Lorwyn stuff, I ended up with like fucking 7 more cunt of the Cloven Hoof. Well, that's my set plus. But I know when I was putting together my Ninja Turtle stuff that I don't quite have the full scene. And I think it's 9 cards, and I think I have like 7 or 8 of them in foil. I know I got them in non-foil, but I build foil master sets. I don't like to build a set that's a little bit of both, you know. There isn't a whole lot of value in non-foil master sets. like a non-foil set doesn't hold additional value on top of just the individual cards. Or like a foil master set holds value on top of just being the cards, right? Oh, you think you're funny? Like I'm the only one that doesn't get planeswalkers? Whoa. Yeah, and so that's why I buy like the crazy, you know, Final Fantasy binders and the fucking Edge of Eternity binders and the Bloomburrow binders and so on. Like I because that's the other part of like a collection, right? People who want to have a master set want a collectible. Those fucking Final Fantasy binders, bro. I got one for like $80. The other one cost me $100. They're fucking like $500 today. They're fucking ridiculous. I got the Ninja Turtle binder. I was able to get one for $90 after shipping and tax. And like I went to go fucking look it up the other day. There's one on TCG. It hasn't sold. They don't have any sales. There's one listing of it on TCG. It's $500 fucking dollars. So, like, if you're gonna build a fucking foil master set, include the price of a binder in that. And I don't just mean some generic black binder, like, go get the fucking fancy set one. Like, it'll be worth the extra, like, $40 or whatever. Should have paid more attention to the fact that you were playing black in this also.
Hello, I'm Ozempic.
And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him.
There's only one Ozempic.
What was that?
My new jingle. It's catchy, right?
I mean, more of a spoken word guy myself.
I love this song. The song's so funny. All right, Big D. We'll catch you again. Right. So, like, again, I suppose it depends on what you're trying to do, right? Like, if you're trying to do rip and ship, right? Like, I assume you're making people pay for the fucking packs before you rip them. Or you're ripping them and fuck, dude. And then you're listing every single card online, trying to get every penny for every card. Nice. Oh, it's got fucking trample. Yeah, okay. Good job, bro. Yeah, solid cards, man. To me, it seems like if you just want to rip stuff and then try to post every card on TCG, that you're going to spend a lot of time packing orders and you're on the probability gonna take losses, because like, yeah, Dream Beavers is a common and yeah, people are playing it, but you know how many other commons out of that set that people are not playing and have no interest in? Those cards are gonna sit. Yeah, it says it's worth a nickel, it says it's worth a dime, but nobody's fucking buying it. You're gonna end up with huge amounts of inventory, value, money that isn't moving and you can't collect on. And is that worth, like, are the margins you're getting off of the cards that do sell, are they that good? Like, how much do you actually have to rip before the margins become that good? Because if it's my kind of luck, like I said, I opened 3 or 4 fucking collector boxes, and I get like 2 chase cards. That does not even cover my cost of entry, right? On even just that one box. The Raft does. The Raft actually covers the cost of 2 boxes, because that guy's going for like 600. But if you're only getting 2 big hits, like out of Lorwyn, man, my fucking biggest hit was a foil Japanese bloom tender. It's like $110. I got a fracture foil fucking spine rock tyrant. That's also like $100. I certainly didn't get my money back on the Lorwyn stuff. If I sold every single card, maybe, and that's because I got lucky and I got like 5 kin bindings. I got like 7 more Cunt of the Cloven Hoof. These are rares people are actually playing. I got 2 of the Eardew Dragons. That's like $50, right? These are cards people are actually playing. A lot of the rares I got, like, I didn't get a bunch of fucking bunk ass rares that people aren't playing. I mean, I got some, but a lot of them are the really good ones. But I didn't get hardly fuck all from like big hits out of Lorwyn. I got some really cool cards. I got like 2 foiled Dolmen's Gates and some other like bonus sheet cards, right? Special guests. But like they're like $60 a piece or less. Yeah, see, I got a bunch of good cards out of Avatar, but there was a couple big ones I didn't hit. Like, I didn't hit a Banyan Tree. I had to go buy that one for my master set. Like, but I'll admit, I only bought like half a box of Avatar collector packs. I wasn't all that interested in it. But I bought a box of the Jumpstart. I bought like 2 boxes of play boosters of Avatar. That was one I mostly just bought singles for. And it's because I needed play sets of them. Like, I only pulled like 2 Day of Black Sun, so I had to buy a couple extras. You know, like Spider-Man, I bought fucking 2 collector packs of Spider-Man. Edge I bought 4 boxes of. Tarkir I bought 4 boxes of. Final Fantasy I think I bought like 10. Lorwyn I did a box and a half. I did 2 boxes of Turtles.
The little things really do matter.
But Turtles is a pretty small set.
Sharing your life.
I was getting so many fucking just like bad rares and duplicates and triplicates like out of that. By the time I was opening that second box, because it's such a small set, that I couldn't justify buying another collector box of Turtles. I mean, how many fucking, like, what's that stupid fucking green card? It's like an 8/8, and it's a name of 2 different dudes on it. And it's such fucking trash, man. It's just trash. It's not Rocksteady and Bebop. It's the bigger one. Draga and something. I think Gabo and Draga or something. Yeah, and the prices of the turtle shit has dropped off so fucking fast. In fact, you know, the prices of Lorwyn dropped off really fast. Avatar dropped off pretty quickly, and it really only held on to like maybe 10 cards that like maintained their value, like one Shidong. What really like slowed me down from like buying as many collector boxes though was Edge of Eternities. They like printed all these fucking like super fancy lands, and everybody was like raving all about the super fancy lands. You know, lots of hype about the super fancy lands. And like 2 weeks later, I'm at a local LGS, and they got all these super fancy lands and all these like the fucking kind of like movie poster fucking cards that are in there and stuff. They got all of them in the case, and I'm looking at them, and I'm like, oh, I want that one, I want that one, I want that one, and this one for my master set. What's that come to? Like, what do you mean all of these cards are only $2 to $3? Seriously? All these like full art super special fancy lands that are like reprints and shit of like really great lands, they're all like $2-3. Okay, well, let me get this one and this one and this one and this one and this one also. Really? The only fucking one worth anything is Ouroboros? Okay, well, fuck, okay. I guess Ouroboros is the one and only card besides Ancient Tomb that is worth fuck anything in Edge of Eternities. Okay, that's unfortunate. Like, what else you got? You got the black card that sacrifices things. Umbral You got Elegy Acolyte. I love Elegy Acolyte. That card's fucking amazing as fuck. You got some really good cards out of Edge of Eternities, and yet, other than Ouroboros, which is like $40, none of them are fucking worth a goddamn. Got hit with the Dark Steel mutation, yeah. Well, good to know that that is on the horizon, and to save my fucking exile.
Get up, you gotta love Angie or you better shut up. I'm a freak from Smokey Robinson. Cruising together, we be having fun. Frida really got a hold on you. Smoke me up like a big old blunt. So Frida love chic when they singing the freak. These are the good times with Lavash Kinique. Oh yeah, you know what it is. Don't be needing no quiz. Frida out on a limb and I be talking square biz. Give it to me, baby, like the king of punk funk. I'm your Mary Jane girl, and I bring you some skunk. Got them supply chains, I ain't peddling junk. I am high on your love, you shot me with your love gun. Yeah, baby, gotta funk it up now.
Yo, welcome back, Freethinker.
Me, I bring the funk for quite a while now. So free to eat the cheese right from the cow. Get up off of that Frida. No robot girl is sweeter. Get on up, I'm a funk machine. It's a cyborg world, and I'm the queen. Gotta slug me out.
Yeah, that's gonna be fucking rough. That's gonna kill me right there. authority of consoles with enduring tenacity.
Cheese right from the cow. Get up, baby, now and stand up for your rights. Is this love that I'm feeling got me wailing all night? Tree little birds, they are smoking a spliff. So free to stir it up, yeah, I shot the sheriff. Queen of the dance, I'll let them call me the hot stepper. Frida keep her head high and she hot as a pepper. Egyptian, me just want to hold ya. Frida, I do love a gal. Me, I told ya, me, I wine it like spice. Frida, do it so nice. Me, I move it like she see a summer jump. So Frida, see ya, rest in power, J. Capri. As my wine and catch, let's a Frida drink the wine, you can lick my crotch. Yeah, baby, gotta funk it up now. So Frida in the house, got to break it down now. Me, I bring the funk for quite a while now. So Frida, eat the cheese right now.
Fucking nab. Hey, sometimes the semantics matter. Most of the time, I would say they matter. Like, what are semantics? It's context. We all know context matters. Why can't I get a third fucking land? I haven't gotten a third fucking land in like 6 games. In my opening hand.
So I read, Cumborg. Hey, got my mouth on your chalice, baby. Dub it up. Funk it up.
I'm gonna try something different other than this deck here in a minute. I don't know. We'll see. I've been climbing on the ladder a little bit, so maybe I should just keep grinding it. Can't be acting like I should be winning every game. But I do gotta reload these skunky trees. And I am gonna have to squeeze a weasel. Yeah, but I mean, it's like the same difference, you know, when you're talking about, you know, your 60 versus my, or your 80 versus my 60 or whatever. Like, it's all relative to the rest of your economy, you know.
Try my lepers, baby. Hot 10 spicy, filled with
Yeah, what I do is I buy my product for my collections and for personal enjoyment of playing. And I play the good cards because that's what I collect, right? I collect the cards that are going to maintain this fucking crazy value, or this speculatively crazy value, right? And I forgot what my point and all that. Oh, so like I said, I ended up with 7 more Cunt of the Cloven Hoof, right? So to me, the playset is 4 for standard and an additional 2 for commander decks. And then I need 2 of those 6 for my master set, right? Because there's the regular foil version and then there's the full art foil version. So that gives me 1 I can sell or trade, right? So those cards I'll trade in at my LGS in a big stack. The cards that exceed my playset, my 6-card playset. If it's something that I'm not playing at all, but it's like one of these really, really good expensive cards from the set, I still won't sell them. I'll just hold on to them. Maybe I'll eventually have a modern deck once these things like fall out of standard and become modern. But that's probably when I will sell the bulk of, say, my playset of Wilds of Eldraine stuff, right? Is when, because like then I only need some for Commander. And when I sell them, I'm going to trade them for dual lands. Right? Like I'm not buying new product with the stuff that I trade in. I don't buy new product. I trade it for like 70 or 80% value instead of selling it for 60. And I trade up to stuff that is not going to drop in price. Stuff that's going to maintain its value. Well, that sounds like a relationship you need to cultivate if you're trying to do rip and ship and you got a large knowledge base and so on. And you could start doing rip and ship for them. Get them to sponsor your fucking rip and ship or something like. Oh, did you just now discover this? Is that what you're saying? Oh yeah, dude. Do it. Get yourself all cleaned up and head on down there, man. It's much more important than hanging out here with me, that's for sure. Come on, you gotta play some more of them? Play some more of them. Come on, play some more of them. Let's do it to it. You got any more creatures you wanna play? Any more creatures you wanna play? Play some more creatures. Do some more stuff, yeah. Do some more stuff. I mean, it's kind of a shame, though, because I'm about to play some Gravy. She's the smoothest of bitches. Oh, right, because it's Saturday. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Was the smoothest bitch around. She get to the bottom, aw shit, and finds what can't be found. Her team of delinquents, the Clark to her Kent, that no one double dares to fuck with. The Japanese jazz accountant.
Don't go in there smelling like a brush fire or some other crazy shit.
Is on the case. You don't want this gravy all up in your fuck face. All up in your fuck face. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. The daughter of Vietnam vets, running high intelligence, a rough place since birth. Natural selection at work, ride the high tide, bitch. She gonna settle the score while you're eyeing the ceiling. She's breaking the floor. Gravy. You're the smoothest of bitches. You push all the buttons, oh, shit, and you pull all the switches. Gravy is on the case. You don't want this gravy all up in your fuck face. All up in your fuck face. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't burn any skunky trees before going. Not unless you already know the vibe there. I got a couple around that don't care. I got a couple around that are fucking real, like, clean and tight. And it depends on, like, you know, are they a place where they're like, look, all of our clients are adults. You know, like, we don't really cater to kids. Like, there might be one in here every once in a while buying a couple packs of Pokemon, but then they're gone, right? Like, we don't host those events. Like, they're, you know what I mean? Like, and then there's places that are like, look, man, we got kids here all the time. We're doing Pokemon all the time. We're hosting events for all this shit. Like, you can't be having that stuff around. You know what I mean? And if that's the case, it's better to just like act and pretend like it's not a thing, and keep it as down low as possible. You know what I mean? You know, maybe get past that 90-day fucking trial period before you say anything about your medical care. Yo, Show, what's up, man? Give me some more gravy. Yeah. Ooh, gravy. Right. You know, and I lived in Oregon for the longest time where it was legal too. And, you know, for the most part, you know, if you just go outside and go around the corner, nobody fucking cares what you smell like. But there's still always a couple of stores that are like, hey man, we're going to make it fucking hard for you and less than enjoyable for you to be here because we cater to all these kids.
Daughter of Vietnam vets, running high intelligence, a rough place since birth, natural selection at work, ride the high tide bitch, she don't settle the score, while you're eyeing the ceiling, she's breaking the floor, gravy, ooh yeah, you're the smoothest of bitches, you push all the buttons, oh shit, and you pull all the switches.
Gravy. Yeah. So, case. You want this gravy all up in your fuck face. Oh, yeah. How you doing, Show? You having a good Saturday?
You push all the buttons, oh shit, and you pull all the switches. Gravy, ooh yeah, it's on the case.
You want this gravy all up in your fuck face. Oh yeah. Yeah. Just enjoying some gravy. Talking some Magic Finance and hanging out with the boys, you know. Yeah, I said hi, but you didn't say nothing back, so I figured I better say something again.
That no one double dares to fuck with the Japanese jazz accountants. Gravy.
Oh yeah?
You're the smoothest of bitches.
Yeah, I finally fucking got a card scanner the other day.
And you pull all the switches.
And I got my Turtles binder in the mail, so I gotta put all my Turtles stuff in the binder.
is on the fucking case. You don't want
See how many singles I need to still acquire to finish the master set.
your face. Oh yeah, yeah, fuck yeah. The daughter of Vietnam vets, running high intelligence.
I keep forgetting to do it because I have the fucking base versions, but I'm missing a couple. I'm missing like 5 more foils of like the fucking. I think they're fucking green for my Bloomborough master set, so I need to get on that too. Order those up.
You're the smoothest of bitches. You push all the buttons.
Yo, Big D, welcome back.
All the switches. Private dick gravy. Oh yeah, is on the fucking case.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
All up in your face. Oh yeah, yeah, fuck yeah. Gravy. You're the smoothest of bitches. You push all the buttons. And you pull all the switches. Private dick gravy. Oh yeah, is on the fucking case. You don't want this gravy?
Yeah, what's up, man?
All up in your face.
What's up, Big D?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
What can I do for you?
You may think it won't affect you, but smoke from next door doesn't always stay next door. It creeps.
Private dick gravy. Was the smoothest bitch around. She get to the bottom of shit and finds what can't be found. Her team of delinquents, the clock to her kids that no one double dares to fuck with. The Japanese jazz accountants. Gravy. You're the smoothest of bitches. You push all the buttons. And you pull all the switches. Gravy. Is on the case. You don't want this gravy. All up in your fuck face. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. The daughter of Vietnam vets. Running high intelligence. A rough place since birth. Natural selection at work. Ride the high tide, bitch. She gonna settle the
Well, getting close to done. I've been losing rank, though. I've had some rough games the last hour or so. As you can see, I'm going to try to claw this one back from 1 fucking health.
and you pull all the switches. Gravy. Is on the case. You don't want this gravy. All up in your fuck face. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
Alright, I gotta go squeeze a weasel. I'll be back in a minute.
You're the smoothest of bitches. You push all the buttons. And you pull all the switches.
Shit was the smoothest bitch around. She get to the bottom of shit and finds what can't be found. A team of delinquents, the clock to her kids. That no one's ever dares to
All right, I'm back. I'm back.
jazz accountants. Baby, you're the smoothest of bitches. You push all the buttons, oh shit, and you pull all the switches. Baby,
Now, show, you're still here, right? You made me a mod on your channel, right?
the daughter of Vietnam vets, running high intelligence. A rough place since birth, natural selection at work. Ride the high tide bitch, she gon' settle the score. While you're eyeing the ceiling, she's breaking the floor. Baby, you're the smoothest of bitches. You push all the buttons, oh shit, and you pull all the switches. Baby, it's on the case. You don't want this gravy all up in your fuck face, all up in your fuck face. Oh yeah, yeah, fuck yeah. Baby, you're the smoothest of bitches. You push all the buttons, oh shit, and you pull all the switches.
Give me a second here, guys.
Baby, it's on the case. You don't want this gravy all up in your fuck face, all up in your fuck face. Oh yeah, yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah, fuck yeah. Baby, oh shit, you're the smoothest of bitches. You push all the buttons, ooh, yeah, and you pull all the switches.
Trying to get there.
Private Dick Gravy was the smoothest bitch around. She gets
There
to
we
the
go.
bottom, oh shit, and finds what can't be found.
There we go.
Team of delinquents, the clock to her kids. That no one double dares to fuck with. The Japanese
No, I don't know who that is.
You're the smoothest of bitches.
Oh, pictures of my doggos.
And you pull all the switches. Gravy is on the case.
Let me see here.
You don't want this gravy all up in your fuck face. All up in your fuck face. Oh, yeah, yeah. Fuck yeah. The daughter of Vietnam vets, running high intelligence. A rough place since birth. Natural selection at work.
Oh yeah, I got a picture of the Lord Inquisitor Doggo farts a lot.
While your eye in the ceiling, she's breaking the floor.
Yeah, I got a couple pictures of her.
You're the smoothest of bitches.
I should have pictures of the bonsai.
Oh shit, and you pull all the switches.
Yeah, I got some not great pictures of bonsai. He's not very photogenic.
Case. You don't want this gravy all up in your fuck face. All up in your fuck face. Oh, yeah, yeah. Fuck yeah. Gravy. You're the smoothest of bitches.
I got a good picture of him on my lap, but I don't want to show that one. Yeah, I got lots of pictures of Lord Inquisitor Doggo farts a lot, though. I'll have to take some more pictures of Bonsai. All up in your fuck face. There you go, show. My first mod. There you are. Thanks for making me a mod on your channel. If you're gonna do that for me, I figure I can trust you to be one here.
Private Dick Gravy, you shit, was the smoothest bitch around. She gets to the bottom, oh shit, and finds what can't be found. Her team of delinquents, a claw to her kins, that no one double dares to fuck with.
Maybe you'll feel like hanging around a bit longer, too.
You're the smoothest of bitches. You push all the buttons, oh shit, and you pull all the switches. Private Dick Gravy, oh yeah, is on the fucking case. You don't want this.
Jeez, another one. God damn, dude.
All up in your face. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. The daughter of Vietnam vets. Running high intelligence. A rough place since birth. Natural selection at work. Ride the hot tide, bitch. She gonna settle the score. While you're eyeing the ceiling, she's breaking the floor.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, man. Well, I'm up to 99 now. One more. Just one more, guys.
Oh shit! And you pull all the switches. Private Dick Gravy, oh yeah, is on the fucking case. You don't want this gravy all up in your face, all up in your face. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Smooth as a bitches. You push all the buttons, oh shit, and you pull all the switches. Private Dick Gravy, oh yeah, is on the fucking case. You don't want this gravy all up in your face,
All up in your fucks. Yeah. All right, almost to diamond. Oh, just in time too. For last daily of the day. Last fucking jump to diamond. Let's go. Let's get a win on this game. Let's break that hurdle.
You push all the buttons, oh shit, and you pull all the switches. Gravy is on the fucking case. You don't want this gravy all up in your face, all up in your fuck face. Oh yeah, the daughter of Vietnam vets, running high intelligence. A rough place since birth, natural selection at work. Ride the high tide bitch. She gonna settle the score while you're eyeing the ceiling.
Yo, lurkers, can I get any of you to be that 100th sub? I'd really appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Push all the buttons. Oh, shit.
We do this every day.
Gravy is on the fucking case. You don't want this gravy all up in your face, all up in your fuck face. Oh, yeah.
Yo, Wizard, how's it going, man?
Gravy, you're the smoothest of bitches. You push all the buttons, oh, shit, and you pull all the switches. Gravy is on the fucking case.
Oh, we're gonna burn some skunky trees to all that.
All up in your fuck face. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Just gotta reload here. Gotta load up the freshie. Oh, nice. What kind of mushrooms are you gonna go hunt? You gonna go get some morels? You gonna go get something else, or? You gonna go get some blue ringers, some Liberty caps. You gonna go find some crazy forest mushrooms. Now, what's the other one? The fucking the turkey shrooms or whatever they're called. I had some friends that were mushroom hunters, and they'd go look for morels and puffballs and like lion's mane and the fucking. We didn't have the turkey shrooms, like the ones that grow on logs. Like the ones that we had that were like that were not turkey shrooms. They were not the kind you want to eat. But yeah, these friends of mine, they would fucking go out and they had a whole semi-truck. Not the truck itself, just the trailer. They had a semi-truck trailer that they used to dry all their mushrooms in. That's how many shrooms that they would go pick. See, they can't gain enough life from one or even two Authority consoles to put up with two of these. Fuck, it makes it 13-13. Bro. There we go, guys. We got the fuck out of Platinum. There's no going back now. Oh, dude, that fucking kin binding card is a lot of fun. Yeah, it's broken cheese. It's broken cheese. I'll admit it. It's broken cheese. You gotta play fucking broken cheese. Nobody allows you to play unless you're playing broken cheese. It's the only chance you have. And as far as broken cheese goes, kin binding is nowhere near as bad as like Kona Omniscience or like some other fucking Mossborn Hydra landfall dog shit like Burn Your Face, Mono Red. Like there's way crazier cheese out there. That's all I'm saying. There's crazier cheese out there. Okay, but now we're into the part of the show where we play till we lose on ranked. I don't know. We're having a good time. Maybe we'll go longer. We'll see how long this we can keep gaining rank. I think when the season rolled over, this deck finished out at Diamond 3. It might have been Diamond 2. Yeah, you know, like I keep saying, like, when I first got back into actually playing, I built tribal foxes, and they're just absolute trash. You know, they have no synergy, and like they don't fucking do anything. It's just a bunch of like 2/2s, and you know, my goal in the pod was just to be like, I'm just gonna sit here and hang out with the boys and have a good time and take my turn, and like. I'll take second. You know, just let me take second, guys. Like, I won't really do anything. I got like a fog to defend myself with, right? Like, you know? And you can't sit at a table like that. People will still just pick on you and fucking kick your ass and take you out of that game so fucking fast. You just got to start playing more and more nasty stacks pieces and shit. They just won't let you. You just got to start turning your commander into a Voltron and doing crazy shit. You got to go buy a Cyclonic Rift now. The motherfuckers won't let you fucking exist if you don't. Like, you know. This fucked up arms race. They just won't let you just chill. Play it casual. Ooh, fuck yeah, guys. I just refreshed. We made it to 101 subs. Fuck yeah, guys, thanks. I appreciate that. That's dope.
PS1 kicks, but behind Fox beard was just another fist. They threw crushing attacks, forward and back for 3 days and nights till the bones started to crack. You ain't gonna beat this dick. Oh yeah, yeah. Pussy whipping that shit. Oh, fuck yeah. Roundhouse kick with the stick, make you look like a bitch with that kung fu dick. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. On the third day of an all-out fight, kung fu dick realized something wasn't right. Fuck no.
Word, guys. Yeah, I don't Discord myself. I don't agree with the user agreement, but you boys have fun with that.
Began to see the truth. His eyes changed colors and he was released from the spell of destructive pussy's kung fu pussy whip hell. You ain't gonna beat this dick. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pussy whipping that shit. Oh, fuck yeah. Roundhouse kick with the stick, make you look like a bitch with that kung fu dick. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
All right, Wizard. Yeah, man, thanks, bro. Looking forward to seeing you again. Have a good Saturday.
Fuck Norris was grateful. He was released from that shit. He became Kung Fu Dick's new sidekick. And now that Dick and Fuck were free of the bitch, they went and had themselves a nice ham and cheese sandwich. Oh, the way of the dick. You ain't gonna beat this dick. Oh yeah, yeah.
That's funny. I didn't even notice that gravy was done. No, we're back onto Kung Fu Dick. Let's just listen to this AI stuff so much. it's funny. I like it. There's a couple of these YouTube channels of making this stuff. I highly recommend you guys go check out and give a like and a sub if you enjoy the music. I don't know how many prompts these guys did to get this song going and whatnot, but
things like you can get a domain from Squarespace, not just a website. Well, now you are that person, because now you definitely know you can get a domain from Squarespace.
they're fun. Are you motherfucking for real? What the fuck is that trash, guys? What the fuck is this trash, guys? Bringer of the Last Gift. Terror of the Peaks. Cavero Trash. All by turn 4. All by turn 4. The fuck is this, dude? This shit needs to end. This is incredibly terrible fucking card design. That this is allowed to happen. This is terrible card design. This was a game of Magic? Really? I didn't even make it to turn 4. What the fuck? I had 2 creatures on the board and they still died. It's not like I didn't do goddamn nothing before I got here. Redonkulous. But our rank doesn't matter at the moment. We're so low on the fucking diamond ladder that we can just keep fucking around. We're having a good time. Fucking rained all day yesterday, so I didn't get to mow. So I'll be doing that later today. It's still too early to be running the mower, though.
A single fatal weakness destroys every traditional lighter, yet barely anyone mentions it. The vast majority depend on butane fuel.
Santa Claus shop. And it's not dead, held and
Well, it should be a good time. I'm willing to talk about anything. And we're playing Magic. What's not to like? And listening to funny ass fucking AI music.
And Santa Claus Schwab connected the dots and sent out his legions to protect the Fed at all costs.
Yeah. Have a good one, show.
Fuck Norris is gonna bust your shit. Fuck Norris. Bring it on, bitch, cause you think you're tough. Oh, fuck Norris is gonna fuck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the music lets you know that this is a boys' club and that things are chill and you can talk about whatever the fuck.
Down ditches with horse kicks to balls, melting demon faces, sending elves back to
You might be met with a sense of humor, but
with a blood thirst to quell.
maybe not.
And Santa Claus Schwab.
Okay, what do you think, guys? Do you think I bring out Elspeth? Since I got a second one in my hand.
She flew with bat wings.
I think I bring out Elspeth.
Where he was building robots to call the human race.
And I think
Norris roundhouse kick your dick.
yeah, we go here this turn.
Bust your shit, fuck Norris. Bring it on, bitch, cause you think you're tough.
Next turn, I'm gonna make him fly.
Oh, fuck Norris is gonna fuck you up. Oh, yeah. Bill Gates' very own killing machine armada arrived on the scene. Led by Cortana.
Oh yeah. That's the only kind of shit that doesn't fly here.
And knocked into the ice. Blood-starved Terminators that wanna sink your device. Fuck Norris was overrun by Santa's combatants. and he sent his bear Jimmy to go fetch reinforcements. And the undead demon elves pin fuck down
Okay,
on
so
his
this is the
chest.
turn.
While Cortana's armada put him in the red ring of death. Fuck Norris, roundhouse kick your dick. Oh, fuck Norris is gonna bust your shit. Fuck Norris. Bring it on, bitch, cause you think you're tough. Oh, fuck Norris is gonna fuck you up. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you're right. It's important that we have a space like this. Oh, well, that's a shame. Let's do it anyways. Okay. We'll get the one out there.
Every lighter still runs on butane, the same fuel from 50 years ago. That's exactly why they...
So you can give them first strike or something? First strike and trample. Yeah. Okay.
Williams was a serious dick. His chin was large and his neck was thick. He lost his hand in a wood chipper fan, trying to be the fucking man and win a bet for a grand. He went to Woodstock 94 and was
Just about first strike, huh?
the mosh pit floor. He slept for decades in a hospital bed, and everyone said Wolf ass was dead. He's gonna whoop that ass. Oh yeah, 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 whooping that ass.
We gotta kill that fucking thing.
Williams woke up and the world was retarded. Everyone wearing masks for diseases that they started. He's staring all at a strange world where girls were boys and boys were girls. He saw people being mean to people they never even seen as they carried around little 3x5 brainwashing machines. But whatever they want, he thought, until the day they forced him to believe what was real was not. He's gonna whoop that. Oh, yeah, yeah. Whooping that ass. Whoop ass Williams. Not gonna take that fucking crap. Whoop ass Williams. From the past, it's gonna whoop that whoop ass. Oh, yeah, 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 bitch. The mob of the new world caught on quick, and they stopped what they were doing to try to make him not a dick. And they swarmed around and held him down and threw a fucking fit. But Whoop-Ass Williams was from a time when they knew the smell of bullshit. To them he was a caveman from a distant 90s town. But little did they know how much he didn't fuck around. Whoop-Ass Williams' mom was an Apache from the Indian tribe. And he knew far better than to believe the white man's lie. He said there's only ever been a woman, and he said there's only ever been a man, and it's only ever been that way since the human race began. He said some things you don't get to pick in life. Why don't you understand? You can be what you be, but you still am what you am. I'm picking wearing lipstick, but a cow won't make sense. The mom didn't like that answer, and their faces melted in the goo. They spit at him and gnashed their teeth, foaming with tepid drool. And they chased Willis Williams to a scary shed, like the one in Evil Dead, clawing and scraping at the door to the fingernail blade. Willis Williams searched for anything to help him in this jam, and he found a weed whacker and attached it to the stump that was his hand.
Yeah, maybe. The angelic destiny he's got in his hand, and the fact he's playing Sheltered with Ghosts, means I might still have a hard time in front of me. Like, how am I going to get around that? Oh, okay, nice. I top deck the fucking win on that one. Because that should get rid of the angelic destiny. Yeah, exactly. I just won a game from one life not long ago. This guy's getting way cocky. Okay, yeah. We'll wait. We'll see what happens next turn. I got an artifact in my graveyard. I got 10 cards in my graveyard. No artifacts. Okay. This is what I was waiting on. Yeah, that's fine, bro. That is fine. Okay, so this guy, he's got Ward 2.
At Ashley's Spring Savings Event, find inspiring looks at unbeatable prices with select styles starting at just $4.99. Or buy now and pay later with no interest for 5 years and get free delivery at Ashley's Spring Savings Event in Oklahoma City, Norman, Ardmore, and Shawnee.
And I think I need to get rid of this fucking thing, but...
Jen's RX Bar Nut Butter and Oat has 10 grams of delicious protein. Nathan, he's still processing what's in his bar. Less is more delicious with RX Bar Nut Butter and Oat. RX Bar, no BS.
Yeah.
The IRS was a vicious cunt. They watched Wall Street's demise, and they knew it wouldn't work. The Pimpzilla sold to their lies. They searched the world over far and wide for the greatest German mind.
I mean, that's not the end-all be-all. Like, there was still some fucking incredible bullshit in that last game.
And he wants his motherfucking money. Motherfucker. He's Pimpzilla. Yeah. Motherfucker.
This isn't amazing.
The IRS was a greedy bitch. They kept Pimpzilla's cash. And now it's come time to collect a return on that sweet ass. The IRS brought out their secret weapon, a mobile mountain of steel beam. Like a Pimpzilla, the ultimate lizard killing machine. He's Pimpzilla, and he wants his motherfucking money. Motherfucker. He's Pimpzilla, yeah. Motherfucker. Make a Pimpzilla through lightning as his engine screamed. He opened up his jaws to launch his death ray beams. And the IRS rejoiced, they thought they had won. Pimpzilla was down, but he was only stunned. And he started to laugh, cause he thought that shit was funny. How cruel that fate to
No, I only got the 2 Day of Judgments and the 1 Morning Tide's Light in there. And I used all 3 of them in that game. I needed to start drawing into perilous snares and I needed that to happen like a turn or 2 earlier. I didn't need 10 mana.
With the force of 10,000 atom bombs. Oh, yeah. He's Pimpzilla. And he wants his motherfucking money.
Yeah, it was an alright game. I wouldn't say it was excessive amounts of shenanigans. It is totally not a deck that I see regularly. That's for damn sure. Fucking who the fuck plays that Knight? I mean, like, I think I got it in a deck, but it's a deck of Knights. Oh, this guy's in fucking trouble. Yeah. What, this one here that I'm playing right now? No, this is the same deck I ran last season. I tried to build it around a different Lorwyn card than Kin Binding. Okay, but after playing it and trying to get it to work, like, out of 100 games, I got it to work like 3 or 4 times, right? So, but in the process of trying to get that deck to work, and I was playing this card to try to get it to work, I discovered how fucking awesome this card is. So I only had to swap a couple cards around to like tech into Kin Binding a little bit more, which is great because I pulled like 6 Kin Bindings, right? In opening my packs, so.
And as he was cornered and close to death, visions of his master went through his head. And he unlocked the key to the secret technique handed down by his teacher for students to keep. The only way to break the kung fu grip was with the kung fu crusade.
And I've been playing this deck since I built that Mirrormind Crown deck, basically. And you know, when I was still playing with Mirrormind Crown, I couldn't get out of Platinum tier. But once I teched further into, you know, Kin Binding and made it more of a Kin Binding deck, I've been able to, both seasons since then, I've been able to get into Diamond. But I barely made it into Diamond right at the end of last season. So I didn't really get to, like, grind Diamond tier at all. I think I was in Diamond tier, like, maybe 2 days before the season ended. But I got most of the season this time to see if I can get into Mythic. Oh yeah, no, I'll be putting all my turtles into their binder this afternoon. I want to get them out of that box that's sitting on my desk, so I can get that box off my desk. And I gotta put away all the other fucking green cards that I pulled for that Tifa deck, and I gotta put away all the Esper cards that I pulled for putting together that Esper deck.
He pulled front kick to the bitch and roundhouse to the tits and unleashed the dick to do some serious shit. She curled like a viper and tried to unwind, and Kung Fu Dick slapped that bitch back in time. And after he brought the struggle puss to a knee, he went and had himself a nice pair of sheets.
Oh, you know, I probably could take a you know, kind of nominal effort, I suppose, to make enough room down here, get everything gathered up down here to stream it. You really want to see me bindering the Ninja Turtle cards? Like,
because there's no better feeling than making time for what matters most. And knowing this life out here is yours. Tractor Supply for life out here.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours.
well, I think this is a strong deck. And, you know, maybe it could be better. I'm not sure how it could be better. I have whatever's required to try, you know, what better looks like, right? I'm just not sure what that is, right? Like, I could use an extra board wipe right now. But how badly do I fuck up the rest of what I got going on to make that happen? You know what I mean? Like, this game's over. But let's look at the deck. Okay, it's not really about life gain, right? Like, I got one motherfucker here as a 1-drop. I got this one guy that's got lifelink. I got Halia, but I play her because she's card drawn, not because she's life gain, right? Like, maybe I could get rid of one of these and add a third Day of Judgment. Maybe I could drop one Thrumming Hive Pool and put in an Ugin. Or drop one United Front and put in an Ugin. Maybe drop one of these and add in a 4th Kin Binding. Yeah, let's do that for sure. That one's funny, but this one's better. It's cheaper to cast. Like, I don't have the artifacts in here. Like, I got these artifacts. These are the only artifacts in here that are going to trigger Ugin. So, Ugin's nothing more than, like, a one-time exile. Maybe two, because I'll play one of these after I play Ugin. But, like... It's mostly just card draw life gain, right?
Why do you think Kung Fu Dick has been so successful?
That's why he's not in here. It's one exile and then just card draw. apr11. If you say so. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what could I really do to this to make it better, right? A fourth Dalkovan Pack Beast, I could do that. What do I take out for a fourth Dalkovan Pack Beast? My United Front? Is there another card that I'm like that isn't in this that I need to adjust? Like, do I need to go get Leonardo for a one cast that I could sneak off of a fucking token to do more life gain? I don't think life is my problem. I have a bigger problem with removal, right? Like, I need more removal, if anything. I need more card draw. Those would be the two things that, like, I could think of as far as, like, what this deck is lacking. And this is my card draw. This is my card draw. This is my card draw. Right? If I can get any one of these going, like, I started getting serious card advantage. If I get two of them going, I got real good card advantage. Like, I feel like I got enough card draw, but how many games did we just play where we didn't see this trigger reliably? We didn't see this get out and trigger. Like, I got out Halia, but I only got to draw an extra card like twice. I mean, this is gaining counters. I suppose I could do this, but it doesn't matter. It's got vigilance. All my other shit's counters. This doesn't have a fucking ETB. Halia, like, is barely an ETB. I don't feel like there's any reason to, like, put airbending to, like, bounce my shit, right? But, like, a one cast fucking Leo that gets bigger, +1/+1 counters and life gain, that's, like, the only fucking thing I can think of. You know, Authority of Consoles, like, sure, make their creatures enter tapped. That might be slightly helpful. But it's more like, oh my fuck word, they just played Valgavoth. They just snuck out all this crazy shit. Like, what the fuck am I gotta do about this? I need some kind of removal right now. You know what I mean? Or I get my creature out, and then they just kill it. Restoration magic. I need some restoration magics. to protect my creatures. Like, this is still good even if I don't have any ninjas to put in the deck, right? Like, I could just throw this on the Sky Knight Squire on turn 3 or whatever. Like, it's just... But then that slows down. It slows shit down. I feel like this deck is pretty fast, and I could kill you on turn 5. Getting it faster than turn 5, like, there's... The only thing I know of is, like, white mana crystal, and that costs 4, so I'd still be casting on turn 5, the Kin Binding. I'd have to play some kind of mana rock or something. Yeah, it'd be this Leo. Oh, and it's a 2. I'd have to sneak it for a 1, which isn't going to happen until it's coming off of a fucking token. I mean...
And free delivery. Save up to $1,200 on IntelliGrid now at Mathis Sleep.
Icon has the tools pros trust. From wrenches and ratchets to storage solutions, diagnostic tools.
There's that fucking skiff. Maybe it's the skiff, but that's... I think costs like fucking 5.
Each hand tool is rigorously tested and backed with a lifetime warranty. Stop by your local Harbor Freight today and take on any challenge with confidence. Icon. Tool truck quality, unbeatable value. Only at Harbor Freight.
Yeah, right? Like... But that's like... What I'm saying about it is, like, I'm having a hard time trying to figure out, like, where this gets better. Like, this guy? Do I put Delny in here? I put Delny in here. Okay. It will help the Dalkovan Pack Beasts get through. And we drop a United Front for Delny. What else do we got? Like, do we got any ideas? Mutant Ninja Bird flying, okay. Enters exile 1 target creature. At the beginning of the next end step, you can pay that. If you don't, they return to the battlefield. See that? Like, I'm not putting black in here for that. This card's good. 1 target creature. +2/+0 and vigilance, but like, I'm not playing a bunch of first strike. Let's try this for now. Let's drop this to 1, and we'll take a 4th one of those for now. I mean, this is an amazing card. It's in a slot of my curve I could put it in, but it doesn't speed up my deck. It just gives like a Dalkovan Pack Beast +4/+4 and flying, right? First strike. That's what it would be going on. It's one of these things. I mean, a 4/8 flyer with first strike is pretty good. Vigilance, but like, what do I cut? Where do I cut for that? Should I put anti-venom in here? Is that it? Since I'm playing mono white?
We don't just know portfolios, we know people. Across generations and
I mean, that could be funny, but like,
what's next.
I feel
Our
like
clients can balance today's
a
priorities
disenchant
with
might
tomorrow's
fucking take me farther. You know what I mean?
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards, because we've printed them for millions of small businesses over the past 25 years. But we also print signs, stickers, shirts, and more. If you need it,
Yeah, I'll have to run this slightly different mod to find out if it's better. Don't worry, bro. We're not done. We're not done for today. We're gonna keep playing for a while. Do I need to add another Exalted Sunborn to this? If I do, where do I cut? Do I just add four of this, 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 and four of every card in here, and then figure out how many lands I need to play 200 fucking cards? Is that what I need to do? Is that going to be better than this more narrowed 60? Ah, fuck. How do we get all the way back down to the ones? We were at the fours. Like, this is a banger card, but like, it synergizes with one other card. I don't think it's gonna help me. So there's this thing. But if I don't Voltron it, they'll just kill it. Now this one, on the other hand, will bring back my Sky Knight, my Hinterland Sanctifier, my Dalkoven Pack Beast, my Delny.
At Ashley's Spring Savings Event, find inspiring looks at unbeatable prices with select styles starting at just $4.99. Or buy now and pay later with no interest for 5 years. And
maybe that's what I need to do.
Ashley's Spring Savings Event in Oklahoma City, Norman, Ardmore, and Charlotte.
I need to put that in there and drop.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting, but he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner tests and charges his battery, all for free.
Let's go to. So this thing. Oh, you have to bounce it. Okay. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I know about Ozurtak, but I've tried to play this card. It sits in my hand so often. It gets removed as soon as it gets played. It doesn't scale enough. Unlike, say, this, which just keeps getting bigger. 6/6, just by the time you can play this thing, it's just not enough. I have a hard time with this one. I know I could probably swap out a Thrumming High Pool for it, because they both cost 6, right? But this is harder to remove. This is harder to get rid of than a creature like Ozurtak. I've tried the Dollmaker shop. It only makes one motherfucking creature. I have a hard time trying to flip it. I think this card should be fucking banned. I don't want to play it. Like, okay, well, let's give this iteration a go.
That's why they call him Pimpinstein. Whoa, oh, yeah, bitch. Whoa, oh, Pimpinstein. Fuck yeah. He's the meanest motherfucker you'll ever find. Pimpin' fucking Stein. That's why they call him Pimpinstein. Whoa, oh, yeah, bitch. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to play a game, not win at all cost. Play a card like Herald of the Dawn.
The Icon G2 Ratchet lineup just got even bigger. New styles and expanded sizes deliver tight arc swings and minimal back drag. All powered by innovative split pawl technology for ultimate strength and durability pros expect.
My temper is short, my patience is thin. I ain't got time for this bullshit again. Ego, please, 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 oh, please, please, please. Don't fuck with me, don't fuck with me, ego, please. You're playing with fire, you're pushing your luck. Say that one more time, I will fuck you up. Ego, please.
Well, somebody's got to. Somebody's got to have some fucking standards. Now, will I play that card in a pod of Commander? Fuck yeah, that's just a funny shit in a pod of Commander. But that shit should not be allowed in Standard. It's just fucking wild as fuck. Man, really? You're gonna put 4 of those in your deck? Because basically, if you play that in a game of Commander, you're basically saying to the whole fucking pod, all right, I'm the problem. Everybody take your turn to pick on me. I know I'm going to be the next one to die if I can't kill all of you. That's why it's okay in a pod, right? But in standard, man, dude, that's just... shit shouldn't be allowed. Hey, I'm getting a phone call. Let me mute myself here.
Wallace Williams was a 30-year coma patient, a serious dick with the thinnest of patience. When he was put down, gas cost 95 cents. And when he awoke, the difference was immense. He woke up just before the holiday season, but couldn't understand 30 years of inflation. So he went to the store, wondering how to labor for $1 worth less than a roll of toilet paper. Wallace Williams, oh yeah, gonna whoop some fucking ass. Oh yeah, bitch. Wallace Williams, who would've guessed it would get this bad? Wallace Williams, gonna whoop that ass. Oh yeah, bitch, yeah. Wallace Williams' grandfather made $1 every hour and bought a whole lunch for a dime. That was the dollar's buying power. And he bought a house, a car, and all the needs were met. It wasn't always easy, but you'd pay for what you get. And mama could stay home and raise the kids not to be fools. When a parent can't afford to stay home, their kids don't shoot up the fucking schools. Wallace Williams, oh yeah, gonna whoop some fucking ass. Oh yeah, bitch. Wallace Williams, who would've guessed it would get this bad? Wallace Williams, gonna whoop that ass. Oh yeah, bitch, yeah. Now you get home and say, what did I even buy? Financial treason for the holiday season, perpetrated after generations of lies. And Wallace made a base camp at the government's gates and waits for Christmas to seal their fucking fates. Wallace Williams, gonna whoop some fucking ass. Oh yeah, bitch. Wallace Williams, who would've guessed it would get this bad? Wallace Williams, gonna whoop that ass. Oh yeah, bitch, yeah.
Looking to refresh the style in your house? Come to Mathis Home during the Spring Style event. Take a look at this sectional. We can help you build it into the style you want. You can also reconfigure it just by adding or removing pieces. The sofa version is a great value at just $12.89. Come find the look that's right for you at Mathis Home.
Once in a lifetime is never enough.
Never enough. For the ring finger, for every finger. When I wear diamonds, I feel powerful, fun, fabulous. The warmth,
the brilliance, for all that is beautiful in life.
For all the precious moments.
For anywhere.
Anywhere.
And everywhere.
For all the right reasons.
Or just because.
Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds.
For all who love.
Pandora, lab-grown diamonds.
Long gone. Got off the boat from San Juan. His kung fu was strong. In the way of the Dragon Dawn, he ran the chuds and the pimps with a lethal fist. He made the city his bitch until the day he crossed the kung fu gate. You ain't gonna beat this dick with that weak ass shit. Front kick with this dick make you look like a bitch with that kung fu dick. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Fuck yeah. They went round for round in Chinatown and burned it down to the fucking ground. A halo storm of perfect form, torn from the books of the kung fu born. With crushing chops and deadly kicks, Hong Kong dumb fell me for the kung fu dick. Oh, way up the dick. You ain't gonna beat this dick. He's gonna bust your shit. This dick. Front kick with this dick make you look like a bitch with that kung fu dick. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Fuck yeah. You ain't gonna beat this kid. Kung fu dick. It's gonna bust your shit. Beat this dick. Front kick with this dick make you look like a bitch. Hong Kong Dong was almost beat to death. He went his whole life thinking he was the fucking best. He thought he was tough, but he didn't have shit compared to the way of the kung fu dick. Oh, the way of the kung fu dick. Oh yeah, yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah.
Your home sees a lot in a day.
Yes, let's go. Time for school.
But at the end of it, your floors still look perfect.
Are you withholding enough tax from your paycheck? We'll explain how a W-4 form helps you adjust your withholding. When you started your job, you likely filled out a W-4 form. The information on your W-4 form tells your employer how much income to withhold from your pay. Ideally, the amount withheld should be close to what you'll owe in taxes for the year. So, why does this matter? If not enough tax is withheld, you might owe the IRS money when you file your taxes, or even face a penalty. On the other hand, if too much is withheld, you'll likely get a tax refund, but that means your paychecks are smaller during the year. The good news? You may be able to avoid both of these scenarios. To do so, you'll need to give your employer an updated W-4 form to adjust your withholding. You also might want to submit a new form if 1. You start a side job, 2. Your spouse's employment status changes, 3. You get married or divorced since your filing status will change, or 4. You have a baby or adopt a child. If you're not sure how much tax should be withheld from each paycheck, You can test different scenarios using TurboTax's W4 calculator by following the link in this video's description. Ready to fill out a new W4 form? Here's how. There are 5 potential steps to complete on the W4 form. Step 1 is where you provide your personal information. Step 2 only needs to be completed if you have more than one job or if you filed jointly and your spouse also works. Step 3 is used to provide information about tax credits you expect to claim. Step 4 is only necessary if you want taxes withheld for non-wage income, expect to claim certain tax deductions, or want additional tax to be withheld from your paycheck. And finally, Step 5 is where you sign and date the form. TurboTax helps you report your withholding and get full credit for taxes already paid. Visit TurboTax.com for more info to help you file your taxes with confidence.
I'll tell you the story of a man, a radioactive tip in his hand. His hand grew 10 times its normal size to help him get his money on time. He knew if the bitch was telling a lie, which was 100% of the time.
Hey man, I gotta take the dog out. He's complaining, and I'm still on the phone. Okay, so I'm still here. We're gonna keep playing, but I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes with the dog.
I wear a cape. Hip and fast as a speeding bullet that makes a bitch pay up to the fullest. He hates snitches more than kryptonite, and when stupid bitches just can't act right. Superhand don't put up with lying. He will crush a cold bitch into diamonds. Bitch better have his money on time, or Superhand will do a super crime. Oh shit, yeah, it's him named Superhand. He has powers no other bitch has. Oh fuck yeah, it's him named Superhand. That motherfucker was super bad. Oh shit, yeah, it's him named Superhand. He has powers no other bitch has. Oh fuck yeah, it's him named Superhand. That motherfucker was super bad. Oh shit, bitch, motherfuck yeah. Oh yeah. Whoa, yeah. La do-de-da. On fire. Whoa, yeah. White. La do-de-da. Oh, fuck, yeah. Oh, fuck, yeah. You can count on me to do what's right. I'm never late and I'm always polite. I fight evil every day and night. They can't stop me 'cause my power is white. Ooh, 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 ooh. La, 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 la. Whoa, yeah. White. La, da-de-da. Oh, fuck, yeah. Whoa, yeah. White. La, 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 la. Oh, fuck, yeah. My fist will make your bitch ass see the light. Better think twice before you steal a bike. I might be black, but my power is white. Oh yeah, white, la 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 la. Oh fuck yeah. Oh yeah, white, la 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 la. Oh fuck yeah. Oh yeah, white, la 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 la. Oh fuck shit. Oh yeah, white, la 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 power. Fuck yeah. Oh shit. Oh yeah, white, la 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 power. Oh shit. Oh yeah, white, la 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 power. Oh shit. Yeah, white.
Get savings on real strength when you turn your expired pain product into savings on Advil, which targets pain caused by inflammation. Visit AdvilExchange.com. Scan your expired pain relief. Unlock savings on Advil. Visit AdvilExchange.com today.
I was watching my cat on mine, then a woman came and grabbed his side, held him and squeezed him so, and turned around and to him go. Then I said, you better watch your shit, or he's gonna fuck you up, bitch. He's gonna scratch your eyes, piss all down your side. Don't fuck with my cat, don't fuck with my cat. What the fuck, lady? Don't fuck with my cat. Don't fuck with my cat, don't fuck with my cat. Stay away, he'll bleed you, lady. Don't fuck with my cat. Listen, bitch, can you see? Lady, you're gonna need therapy. After he scratch your eyes, take a piss all down your side. And you know you better watch your shit, or you're gonna get hurt, dumb bitch. He's gonna scratch your eyes. You got nowhere to hide. Don't fuck with my cat. Don't fuck with my cat. What the fuck, lady? Don't fuck with my cat. Don't fuck with my cat. Don't fuck with my cat. Stay away, he'll bleed you, lady. Don't fuck with my cat. Cat head deep inside all your wounds today. Lady, you won't last that long. And I got this feeling inside. Bitch can't take it no more. He wants some money, can't you see? Lady, my cat's greedy. If you don't wanna die, bitch, better run for your life. And you know you better watch your shit, cause my cat's gonna hurt a bitch. Somehow gonna scratch your eyes, piss all down your side. Don't fuck with my cat. Don't fuck with my cat. What the fuck, lady? Don't fuck with my cat. Don't fuck with my cat. Don't fuck with my cat. Stay away, he'll bleed you, lady. Don't fuck with my cat. Wait. Don't fuck with my cat. Lady, lady, lady. Don't, no. Don't fuck with my cat.
This year, Stocks, Europe's leader in index innovation, is excited to celebrate 15 years of thematic indices, from themes such as breakthrough healthcare and energy storage, to artificial intelligence, quantum computing, and many more. Stocks thematic indices provide investors with access to transformative trends. Find out more at stocks.com.
I put curing hepatitis C on my today list.
Epclusa treats all types of chronic hepatitis C with a 98% cure rate. Epclusa is one pill, once a day, for 12 weeks. If you've had hepatitis B, it may flare up and cause serious liver problems during and after treatment. Tell your doctor if you've had hepatitis B, liver or kidney problems, HIV, and all medicines and supplements you take. Taking amiodarone with Epclusa may cause a serious slowing of your heart rate. Most common side effects include headache and tiredness. Ask your doctor about Epclusa today.
You did an interview in which you said, it's not the worst thing to slap a woman now and then. As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist. It's better to do it with an open hand. Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't love that.
I haven't changed my opinion.
Bitch, I don't give a damn about your problems. Push that luck in my open hand, gonna be what solve them. I don't give a shit about your rent or your bills. I'ma get mine no matter what, and that's your final deal. Don't tell me you ain't had no sleep or how you be tired. You lose a dime, bitch, and your ass playing with straight fire. Yeah, everyone know my name. It be sweet back, really, and I be bringing that pain. You wanna take that attitude further? Sweet back be turning, and on that inner Ike Turner, baby. So ho, you got yourself one move to make. Hustle that pussy and don't let me find your ass taking a break. Yeah, I'm your master, and you my slave. You got one option, and that's all I'm gonna say. Let's sell that ass and make my cash. Sell that pussy and do it fast. My name be sweet, back I'm a bona fide master at selling ladies and throwing a slap. Yeah, I said you best sell that ass and make my cash. Make my money and pimp that snatch. Cause too sweet, back your ass just be a number. You lose a sitting bitch, you about to wake this beast from its slumber. Yeah, I don't give a damn about you seeing your kids. You best work that corner and do my bid. Cause this ain't no motherfucking 9 to 5. You work for sweet back in your ass working some unpaid overtime. My motherfucking money gonna be your one priority. I ain't got no time for no whole sob story. Yeah, life be hard sometimes. But when you work for Sweetback, you gonna work that snatch come rain, come shine. Yeah, ho, I don't give a damn if you be dry as a bone. You don't work for my money and your ass ain't never gonna make it home. Yeah, let's sell that ass and make my cash. Sell that pussy and do it fast. My name be Sweetback, I'm a bona fide master at selling ladies and throwing a slap. Yeah, I said you best sell that ass and make my cash. Make my money and pimp that snatch. Cause too sweet, back your ass just be a number. You lose a sitting bitch, you about to wake this beast from its slumber. Yeah, Sweetback don't take no shit, baby. You know he ain't got no reservations about whacking a lady. You wanna break your ass free? Sweetback gonna bring out that inner Sean Connery, baby. You say your feet be tired and your back be hurting? Well, tough shit, ho. Now jump on a prick, for this open hand be lurking. Best sell that ass and make my cash. Sell that pussy and do it fast. My name be Sweetback, I'm a bona fide master at selling ladies and throwing a slap. Yeah, I said you best sell that ass and make my cash. Make my money and pimp that snatch. Cause too sweet, back your ass just be a number. You lose a sitting bitch, you about to wake this beast from its slumber.
Want the best deal on a great night's rest? Come to Mathis Sleep. Come in today and experience the future of sleep, the all-new IntelliGrid, and save up to $1,200. Plus, get 72-month no-interest financing and free delivery. Save up to $1,200 on IntelliGrid now at Mathis Sleep.
Nick needs to change his oil before leaving town for Leo's game. So he went to AutoZone, where he finds the right oil and oil filter fast. So Nick can be that dad.
In the zone, AutoZone. Thinking of us strutting in 3 heads high, gold skin gleaming. The baddest pimp in town, the meanest you've ever seen. Godzilla's turf, he came to claim with swagger and a grin. But little did he know, Godzilla ain't giving in. It's a turf war, a monster brawl. Who will stand tall? Ghidorah's got the power, but Godzilla's got it all. Looks like the king's gonna fall, but wait, just hold on tight. Godzilla's charging up, ready for the fight. Good as lightning strikes, the city's in despair. Godzilla's on the ropes, but he ain't going nowhere. With a mighty backhand, he stands his ground. His eyes are full of fire. He's gonna show Ghidorah why he's the king. His power won't expire. It's a turf war, a monster brawl. Who will stand tall? Ghidorah's got the power, but Godzilla's got it all. Looks like the king's gonna fall, but wait, just hold on tight. Godzilla's charging up, ready for the fight. In the final hour, with a swing so grand, Godzilla charges all his power into his backhand. With a mighty smack, Ghidorah sent back to where he came from, never to attack. It's a turf war, a monster brawl. Who will stand tall? Ghidorah's got the power, but Godzilla's got it all. Looks like the king's gonna fall, but wait, just hold on tight. Godzilla's charging up, ready for the fight. Godzilla stands victorious, the king of the land. Ghidorah's gone, defeated by his mighty backhand. The city cheers, the battle's won, peace restored once more. Godzilla reigns supreme, the king forevermore. In the final hour, with a swing so grand, Godzilla charges all his power into his backhand. With a mighty smack, Ghidorah sent back to where he came from, never to attack.
The wind is gusting so hard right now.
The moment is at hand for JJ Spawn. Let's go, JJ!
This is perfect. Back into the breeze.
Go get it, Keegan.
It's good when everything depends on it. It's good when it's Z-Star.
So you've started your internet search for a new appliance, and lots of times, because of industry pricing policy, it looks like everyone is the same price. But as you continue to search through our competitor's website, make sure you look at the total price, cost for delivery, installation, required accessories, and haul away. Then do the same on Han's website, and we are confident that after you compare the total price, you'll choose to shop with us. Han Appliance Warehouse, the right price on the right product right now.
Somebody knows I got that kung fu. Split a bitch in half with the corner of my shoe. I got that chop, uppercuts to the butts. I'm impossible to stop. You know I throw those kicks, but my secret weapon is my kung fu dick. I got that kung fu dick, kung fu dick. I'll be swinging that shit. Oh yeah, fuck it. Flip kick with this dick. Give it up like a bitch with my kung fu dick. Oh yeah, yeah. I slap that shit like I'm E-Honda. My fighting stance is an anaconda. I rain the pain with the main drain to maim and shame like I'm Luke Kane. You think you're tough, but you ain't got shit. Now kneel down before my kung fu dick. Ah, yeah, the way of the dick. I got that kung fu dick, kung fu dick. I'll be swinging that shit. Oh, yeah, fuck it. Flip kick with this dick. Give it up like a bitch with my kung fu dick. Oh, yeah, yeah. Kung fu dick. Oh, yeah, yeah. Kung fu dick. I'm talking mad shit before it's even begun. My knee-high boots put you on the run. I'm throwing shots like a rooftop sniper. I got more rod than Rowdy Roddy Piper. Bitch, I wear a cape while I suplex your face. Make you bleed on your knees. Don't worry, it's fake. Make you lose all hope while I climb the top rope. Busting your melon like an overripe cantaloupe. Sniff my fist. Oh yeah, bitch. Can you smell what the fist is cooking? Sniff my fist. Oh yeah, bitch. Take a little taste, laying bitches to waste. Sniff my fist. Oh yeah, bitch. Try not to flinch while I'm busting your shit. Sniff my fist, you little bitch. Taste the knuckles while you're in the turnbuckles. Oh, fuck yeah. I choke down bitches like the Undertaker with the Bret Hart breaker to your baby maker. The $1 million man making it rain. Checking my hair before you feel the pain. Rip my shirt, show the fans some titty. Eye of the tiger while they pay tree fitted. I woo more bitches than Ric Flair. I'm the head of the table, bitch, you're just a chair. Sip my fist. Oh yeah,
tell me there's words that I can't say. All the stupid rules are fucking gay. I'm listening to my favorite rap song, and I just wanna sing along. Nigga, I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah, I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright, but when I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh, fuck yeah. I don't care if you get your feelings hurt. Your reaction to the word is worse. I'm just trying to celebrate black art. Now please step away from my car, nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah, I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright, but when I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh, fuck yeah. I sing the N-word every time I hear it. Don't blame me, I didn't write the lyrics. I'm not a hater, I just love rap songs. Please just let me sing along, nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah, I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright, but when I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh, fuck yeah. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah, I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright, but when I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh fuck yeah, I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah, I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright, but when I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a hard R. I feel like saying nigga. Oh fuck yeah.
The nutrient value from picking it in your own garden is really where you're gonna have the benefits.
Bonnie Plants is a quality product, and it saves you time.
We love starting with Bonnie seedlings because it leads to a quicker and more bountiful harvest.
Are you withholding enough tax from your paycheck? We'll explain how a W-4 form helps you adjust your withholding. When you started your job, you likely filled out a W-4 form. The information on your W-4 form tells your employer how much income to withhold from your pay. Ideally, the amount withheld should be close to what you'll owe in taxes for the year. So, why does this matter? If not enough tax is withheld, you might owe the IRS money when you file your taxes, or even face a penalty. On the other hand, if too much is withheld, you'll likely get a tax refund, but that means your paychecks are smaller during the year. The good news? You may be able to avoid both of these scenarios. To do so, you'll need to give your employer an updated W-4 form to adjust your withholding. You also might want to submit a new form if 1. You start a side job, 2. Your spouse's employment status changes, 3. You get married or divorced since your filing status will change, or 4. You have a baby or adopt a child. If you're not sure how much tax should be withheld from each paycheck, you can test different scenarios using TurboTax's W-4 calculator by following the link in this video's description. Ready to fill out a new W-4 form? Here's how. There are 5 potential steps to complete on the W-4 form. Step 1 is where you provide your personal information.
All right. I am back. Sorry about that. That's one of my buddies on the other side of the country. So when he's got time to call and chat and hang out, I gotta give him that time, you know. That's how you maintain relationships. The only country western song I like. This one is called A Fistful of Dick.
Rustlers been rustling, some hustlers been hustling. Townspeople live in fear when the bandits are muscling, and the dick pulled his weapon, but doesn't aim for the brain. Slap iron like fire, the dick with no name, and he dealt to the villains death painful and quick. He doesn't aim for the blame, he shoots for the dead. You think you can beat this? Your shit is quick, or you'll get more. There's a head full of lead.
Figure since I'm at the bottom of the ladder, I could play a little bit of a different deck and see how it goes. See if it can hold up. It didn't feel like this one was holding up at Diamond last season.
Harold has metastatic prostate cancer. But like you, Harold
Don't
has stuff to do.
care.
He takes Nubeca. Nubeca.
I'm still whooping.
Unlike Harold, I have a healthy prostate.
Gonna let them know I don't fuck around. I whoop that ass till it's all shitty. Spank that ass like you only 350. Oh, I ain't playing. I'm here to whoop ass. Whoop that ass. No time for lunch break. I'm the one who brings you pain in the night. I whoop that ass till the morning light. Already told you I do not play. I beat that ass every single day. I whoop that ass up and down the block. Spank that ass till they call the cops. Still whooping all throughout the town. Gonna let them know I don't fuck around. I whoop that ass till it's all shitty. Spank that ass like you only 350. No, I ain't playing. I'm here to whoop ass. Whoop ass. No time for lunch break. I'm the one who brings you pain in the night. I whoop that ass till the morning light. Already told you I do not play. I beat that ass every single day. I whoop that ass up and down the block.
You know what,
Spank
bitch?
that ass till they call the cops.
Oh, mill 2 and take 1. Okay.
Better watch your ass.
You thought it was funny, did you?
Gonna find out how to get fucking attacked.
Let's go, bro. Oh, it's too late, dog.
It's like flamingo and foam like King Hippo. In the ring there is nowhere to go. It's a light for the uppercut punch. Before a great tiger eats you for lunch. You're gonna know when the shit goes south. Oh yeah, yeah. 'Cause this is Mike Tyson's knock a bitch out. No ear is safe in his immediate space. Get caught by a hook and you're down on your fucking face.
Oh, maybe we can have a good run with it.
Oh yeah. Well, monsters don't
That'd be
hate
nice.
the same as men. You're gonna know when the shit goes south. Oh yeah, yeah. 'Cause this is Mike Tyson's knock a bitch out. Oh yeah, bitch. You're gonna know when the shit goes south. Oh yeah, yeah, bitch. Yours is Mike Tyson's knock a bitch out. Oh yeah, he eats bitch for breakfast. Oh yeah, he eats bitch for lunch. Oh yeah, he eats
Okay.
Cause the fight's only just begun. The accountant stormed the scene in a frenzy. Rabid to feast on heavy metal aplenty. And Bill Gates Terminators shed in their robot panties as a crushing wave of jazz vigilantes control all shifted all their command keys. Chicken bow! Chicken balls! Norris! Roundhouse kick your dick! Fuck Norris! And the jazz accountants! Bring it on, you demon bitch pedicats! The jazz man doesn't want to be fed! The jazz man doesn't want to be fed! The jazz man wants to and fuck Norris rose up like a mighty mountain to deal death with the jazz accountants and spun around house to Santa's bowl full of jelly while he pissed in his face like R. Kelly and fucked a Klaus Schwab and all his undead demons and nose and sent them on a one-way trip back to hell. Roundhouse kick your dick. And the jazz accountants, bring it on, you demon bitch patience. The jazz man doesn't want to be fed. The jazz man doesn't want to be fed. The jazz man wants to
At Torchy's, we don't rush innovation. We overthink. Because when you're known for queso, you don't rush nachos. This is nachos, reinvented by queso makers. Only at Torchy's Tacos.
With Bittrex 24 CRM, you don't necessarily have to overcome obstacles and hurdles. You might as well take a shortcut and get to the finish line faster. Sign up now for Bittrex 24 CRM. One flat price for your entire team.
Every morning I see your sorry ass when I walk in the door. You've always got some stupid remark and I can't take it anymore. such fucking thing as almost late, 'cause I'm always right on time. Not 9:01 or 8:59. I get paid for 8 hours and all the rest I'm free. And you won't get another fucking second from me. So watch out, don't doubt. You can shove your snide comments. Bitch, I know my shit, oh yeah, my clock is atomic. My punctuality is divine, 'cause I'm always right on fucking time. Every night when we're about to go home, your dumb ass comes to me. You've got some stupid excuse as if I owe you something free. Oh, there's always so much left to do after we're all off the clock. Well, the answer is to hire more folks, or do you have a mental block? So let me get this straight. If I'm here 2 minutes late, that's a fucking crime, but 2 hours extra is okay. I'm always right on time, not 5:01 or 4:59. I get paid for 8 hours and all the rest I'm free. And you won't steal another fucking second from me. So get out, don't
Okay.
shove this
I gotta take my doggos out real quick. They're getting a little barky. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. We'll keep grinding out this Diamond Tier 4.
And not a fucking one of them involves this place or you. I won't let you pressure me till I come bust. I won't let this evil place grind me into dust. So I'm always right on time, not 9:01 or 8:59. I get paid for 8 hours and all the rest I'm free. And you won't get another fucking second from me. So watch out, don't pout. Hope you enjoyed this little talk. Either quit your useless bitching or I'm gonna fucking walk. My punctuality is divine, 'cause I'm always right on fucking time. I'm always right on, I'm always right on. My punctuality is divine, 'cause I'm always right on fucking time.
How do you build a web that inspires 600 million users?
My name is Calvin. I'm a senior software engineer at Pinterest. I'm tech lead for web on the Close-Up Experience team.
I'm Anuja Shah. I'm the engineering manager for the Close-Up Experience team.
Carousels are pretty core to the use case of Pinterest. We use carousels because it kind of is a good way to mix things up, break up the monotony of some of the other layouts.
It started off with maybe one team building the carousel over the few years. It probably became this Frankenstein of 2,000 lines of code with these different little flavors from all different teams that were added, which was getting very difficult to maintain.
When I was swiping through these carousels, it was like clunky, noticeable lag. You feel the jank in every scroll, and I heard there's a CSS carousel coming out. I was like, okay, well, I know where we can use that. Converting the close-up carousels from JavaScript to CSS was pretty easy. The initial attempt didn't take too much work, a week at most. When I first prototyped it, it was way smoother right away. All the bits and pieces of the carousel were no longer blocked on the main thread. What we wanted to do was run A/B tests so we can grab some metrics and see how it's actually performing.
We ran a small portion of our user base on the new experience, and the rest is still using the old code, which was the 2,000 lines of custom carousel code.
We saw massive performance gains as well as some engagement wins as well. We were able to reduce 2,000 lines of JavaScript to 200 lines of CSS, which is a 90% drop.
We also saw 15% improvements in just page load time in general. Once we saw that, we decided to ship the experiment all the way to 100%. The next step was trying to replace any of the existing use cases of the carousel on the Pinterest webpage. We worked with the home feed team, the shop the look team, the search team, the boards team.
Now, when a user goes to the carousel, there's not going to be jank. Everything's really performant all the time. There's so many new experiences that are going to be possible with CSS, so it's kind of exciting to see the direction being set. I was experimenting with other features like view transitions. Before, if you wanted to get animation like this, you'd have to bring in some other heavier libraries. We don't do heavy libraries at Pinterest. We just lived without the experience. Trying it out for the first time is like very easy. Drop in property name in CSS and it was working, and you have to call start view transition. It's really cool to see the native animations with not too much work.
We've been able to truly experiment and innovate on web this year. The web is capable of anything. Whatever you imagine, you can build it on the web.
Your home sees a lot in a day.
Yes, let's go. Time for school.
But at the end of it, your floors still look perfect.
Showed me around the house and finally to the nursery. But as I approached, I saw this look in his eyes, and when I peeked inside, I knew exactly why. 'Cause that's a fucking ugly baby, a fucking ugly baby. His eyes are looking crazy, both of them are lazy. It's all wrinkly and wrong, and its ears are too plump. Are we sure she pushed it out and didn't find it in a swamp? 'Cause it's a fucking ugly baby, a fucking ugly baby.
All right, I'm back. Oh, just in time. This song's funny as shit. Oh, not this song. I was thinking, I thought this was, you gotta check your pH balance. That song's funny as shit.
How could you put these two together and get strange alien life? My friend said, hey, it's not that bad, is it? But I took another look and said I could no longer visit. 'Cause that's a fucking ugly baby, a fucking ugly baby. Its skin is weird and hazy, blurry, blurry baby. It looks like some old moldy bread that's been left out for years. Then it had a full set of teeth at me, and I discovered a new field. 'Cause it's a fucking ugly baby, a fucking ugly baby. And I ran out of that house and should have found someone to call. 'Cause if we don't do something soon, that thing will grow and kill us all. That's a fucking ugly baby. It must eat like an octopus. No, I don't know if that's true, but if you see it in the wild, don't let that thing get hold of you. 'Cause
Ooh, fuck yeah, dude. That was a solid 4 cards.
such a fucking ugly baby. I say the ghetto got wings, yeah. I say the ghetto got wings, yeah. Who say the ghetto ain't got wings, yeah. Ghetto angels in the hood, yeah. I say the ghetto got wings, yeah. I say the ghetto got wings, yeah. Who say the ghetto ain't got wings, yeah. Ghetto angels in the hood, yeah. There's some angels in the ghetto, yeah. A lot of pain in the ghetto, yeah.
Motherfuck.
They said I wouldn't make it, but I did. Felt like nobody had my back, but God did. My life, my wife, my mom, my dad, my God. Send me angels, now I'm moving like a mob. Diamonds big and rim shining, I'm on top. Yeah. Gucci this, Gucci that, on me every day. They be mad, God got a plan for a soldier. Strapped up, wars coming, world on my shoulders. Bombing on my enemies, angels looking over me. Praying for serenity, love inside the God of me. Yeah. Now I'm
God
shining
damn.
like a light bulb. Getting green like I'm Geico. Cookie beat it like a Michael. Real talk, not a typo. I say the ghetto got wings, yeah. I say the ghetto got wings, yeah. Who say the ghetto ain't got wings, yeah? Ghetto angels in the hood, yeah. I say the ghetto got wings, yeah. I say the ghetto.
You're gonna omniscience. God damn it.
Say the ghetto ain't got wings, yeah. Ghetto angels in the hood, yeah. Rita, Titi, honey, angels from the hood, yeah. August, Mama, Janet, angels from the hood, yeah. Yeah, leaning on the shoulders of my family. Angels up in heaven, they protected me. When I was down, they would lift me up. Tears fell, they would dry me up. Others turned their back, but they were there for me. Streets did me dirty, wasn't bad to me. Hard times, street bloody, in cold cases. Fake smiles made it hard to stay in God's graces. On the edge, in my head, hanging by a thread. Smiling on the outside, inside I was dead. Warm embrace, gold lace, I can see their face. Ghetto rings kept me safe in a wicked place. In heaven still feel their presence. Evil never acquiescing. I say the ghetto got wings, yeah. I say the ghetto got wings, yeah. Who say the ghetto ain't got wings, yeah? Ghetto angels in the hood, yeah. I say the ghetto got wings, yeah. I say the ghetto got wings, yeah.
What the fuck is this shit that I'm listening to? Can't be listening to this crap. Come on, Yasu. Can I get a stock up? Gonna get another day of the black sun. Not that it'll matter, they'll just keep coming back. I need River Churn Monument. Oh, motherfucker. And now I'm dead. I needed one of my board wipes or a River Churn Monument. But good news, boys. The grass is too wet to mow today. It's nice out, though. It's not too hot. It'd be a great day to mow the lawn, but the grass is too wet. So I'll have to wait till tomorrow. Maybe late this afternoon. See, I don't know if this is the deck for this either, and I feel like this deck is super optimized also. Congratulations, you copied the world deck. World champion deck. Good for you, bro. Good job, Toots. You're officially lame. Are you done?
cheese? The Applebee's OM Cheeseburger is back, now with more cheese. Our juicy bacon cheeseburger served on a sizzling skillet.
Speaking of food, I'm gonna have to get some pretty soon. I've been going for 7 hours now.
I'm looking too good, yeah, you probably hump me. I love what I feel when Rufus be playing. I'm a sweet thing, but I can't be staying. Me, I love to smoke it up, puff, puff. Got the munchies for your love, love, love. Bootsy rather be with me, wondering how free to feel. Baby, baby, Boogie Wonderland, hey, hey. You my shining star, baby. Free to down to earth and I wind it up. Free to bring the fire when she in the club. Yeah, baby, gotta funk it up now. So Frida in the house, got to break it down now. Me, I'll bring the funk for quite a while now. So Frida, eat the cheese right from the cow. So Frida, wish on a star. Driving in my Rolls Royce car. Washing it will take me far. Favela, I got some scars. Lady of the night like a Jones girl. Gotta make it right in the whole world. Stop the fighting on this earth. Time to see a robot woman's worth. Make my funk a full funk. Free to wanna get funked up. Put me on the mothership with Mr. Funkin' Steve. Funkadelic, beam me up, I am the funkin' queen. Yeah, baby, gotta funk it up now. So Frida in the house, got to break it down now. Me, I'll bring the funk for quite a while now. So Frida, eat the cheese right from the cow. Frida, Frida, about to funk you up. As the sequence, that's what's up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. You gotta love Angie or you better shut up. I'm a freak for Smokey Robinson. Cruising together, we be having fun. Frida really got a hold on you. Smoke me up like a big old blunt. So Frida love chic when they singing like freak. These are the good times with Lavash Kini. Oh yeah, you know what it is. Don't be needing no quiz. Frida out on a limb and I be talking square biz. Give it to me, baby, like the king of punk funk. I'm your Mary Jane girl and I bring you some skunk. Got them supply chains, I ain't peddling junk. I am high on your love, you shot me with your love gun. Yeah, baby, gotta funk it up now. So Frida in the house, got to break it down now. Me, I bring the funk for quite a while now. So Frida, eat the cheese right from the cow. Get up off of that, Frida. No robot girl is sweeter. Get on up, I'm a funk machine. It's a cyborg world, and I'm the queen. Gotta slug me out, sweet sticky thing. Ohio players, baby, it's that funky worm swing. Celebrate good times with Cool in the gang. Baby, don't you know it's a Frida thing? Yeah, baby, gotta funk it up now. So Frida in the house, got to break it down now. Me, I'll bring the funk for quite a while now. So Frida, eat the cheese right from the cow. Get up, baby, now and stand up for your rights. Is this love that I'm feeling got me wailing all night?
So I got 11 a.m. right now. I'm gonna play till noon and then I gotta get something to eat. And I gotta sort some cards, which will require me setting up to do that on camera for you.
Yeah, baby, gotta funk it up now. So Frida in the house, got to break it down now.
Start prepping for that a little bit now.
Quite a while now. So Frida, eat the cheese right from the cow. lady. Double cup, freedom, funk it up. Rastafari, bless up. So Irie, Ras Cumborg. Got my mouth on your chalice, baby. Double cup, freedom, funk it up. Rastafari, bless up. So Irie, Ras Cumborg. Got my mouth on your chalice, baby. Double cup, freedom, funk it up. Rastafari, bless up, bless up.
I want to start over on this fucking dragonflies. For the psychic power of this Phantom Titan. Yeah, I think we'll be able to bind her up with those Ninja Turtle cards on stream for you. Oh, them some good cards to fucking mill. Can't do nothing about that. Can do about that, though. Let's just have that one enter tapped. Yeah, it just re-enters, but he doesn't get any of the triggers for it except for this one. Oh shit, alright. Just you wait, bro. You can say that. What the fuck is this guy oopsing me? Doing exactly what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Churning out profits, call me Dairy Queen. Milking these markets, Frida style supreme. I scream like a cow, but it sound real good. Baby Frida know how to make you feel so good. La vache qui nique, I'm so unique. Got that technique, yeah. Frida a freak, what's a Frida Cumborg? Oh yeah. They call me La Vaca Loca, baby. Shake it to that funk karaoke, baby. Eating some tapioca and you know, good baby. Corporate rivals don't stand a chance. I'm cashing checks while I program the dance. My rhythm's electric, my swag's unique. Flipping the switch on this bionic beat. La vaca loca, la vaca loca, safarida. La vache qui nique, I'm so unique. Got that technique, yeah. Frida a freak, what's a Frida Cumborg? Oh yeah, they call me La Vaca Loca, baby. Shake it to that funk karaoke, baby. Eating some tapioca and a no-ga, baby.
Okay. I got enough room on my desk now, I think. We'll be able to binder up that Ninja Turtles. See, find out what exactly we need left to do to finish the master set there.
Frida Cumborg, oh yeah, they call me La Vaca Loca, baby. Shake it to that funk karaoke, baby. Eating some tapioca and Manoka, baby. Namaste, namaste, namaste. Namaste. It's your yogi, Jenny's funk mule. Are you ready for the class, babies? Bring it down to me. First up, down the dome, let's get it all right. Step up to the mat, keep it nice and tight. Hands on the floor, keep your feet spread wide. Arch that back for your knees, baby, let your spine glide. Feel the stretch, just hop in and lock it. Boom in the air, almost time to drop it. Hold it for a second, this is feeling alive. Let the rhythm hit. Now we're ready down the dive. Now, baby, bend it like you need. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, bring on that inner peace. Yo, yo, get in the yoga groove. It's a chakra thing. Now let your body move. Feel the energy I bring. Step it wide, open your zone. Feet on fire, your body's like stone. Get in the yoga groove, it's a chakra thing. Now let your body move, feel the energy I bring. Step it wide, warriors in the zone. Feet on fire, your body's like stone.
Can I get it to land? No. Fuck. Oh, I was supposed to say no because I didn't get lands. You'll burn some skunky trees. So yeah, I'll play till noon, and then I'm gonna figure out something to eat, and then I'll come back and we'll binder up the Ninja Turtles. Awesome. Synthesizers, huh? Okay. Well, I need to get my artifact on board before he counters it. Fuck your 2 scryed cards.
Slap your face. It's my Vatican, baby. I'm moving on up to a palace and roll. It's my Vatican woman. I'm blacking now, I'm the Pope. I love you, I need you. I want you, got to shut up.
You fucking donkey fucker.
You know I'll slap you.
Man, if I could have taken 2 lands, I would have. The fuck, they all got haste now? Such dog shit. Can we make rank 2 in the next 35 minutes? Rank 3, I mean.
Would you just look at those roots? They're Bonnie plants, of course.
Remember how many tomatoes we had last year from these?
Dozens and dozens. Always look.
I think the store refreshed. Let's see what they got over here.
Majestic in armor and dressed in light. I'm beat of the drum and I dance all night. Came from the fjord. I'm a warrior queen that flies the thunder. You better fear me. I'm a world wonder. Ooh, it's fair. Dance to the rhythm. The goddess calls. Thunder. Making walls fall. She's the leader of the Valkyries. Oh, so fine. Swinging her hammer, hearts to align. Draped in a cape, so divine. I got the mojo grooving down my spine. My name echoes through the ancient fjords. The resting place of many. I'm a warrior queen that flies the thunder. You better fear me. I'm a world wonder. Ooh, it's fair. Dance to the rhythm the goddess calls. Thunder booming, making walls fall. My name echoes through the ancient fjords. The resting place of
Kitsune's technique. Damn.
the skies of thunder. You better fear me. I'm a world wonder. It's Dance to the rhythm the goddess calls. Thunder, boom, making walls fall. She's the leader of the Valkyries. Oh, so fine. Swinging her hammer, hearts to align. Draped in a cape, ooh, so divine. I've got the mojo grooving down my spine. My name echoes through the ancient fjords. The resting place of many Viking warriors came from the fjord. I'm a warrior queen that flies the thunder. You better fear me. I'm a world wonder.
Oh, I bet.
It's fair. Dance to the rhythm. I'm a warrior queen that dies the thunder. You better fear me. I'm a world wonder.
Yo, buddy, what's up, man? How you feeling today?
Get up to $300 in savings on a set of 4 eligible tiles.
Okay, he's playing my deck, except for he's using this. He's using white Orsite
Get more out of your car.
and the doll maker.
Complete auto care.
Okay, I guess.
Dyson's new robot cleaner vacuums, washes, and seeks out stains. Identifies.
It maps your house. It reports it as mandatorily required by the FCC. Yes, yes. The FCC is the one who regulates your electronic toys. And if they have any capability of being able to take video, they must be able to take video and share that with the FCC. If they have any ability to take audio, they must record audio and share that audio with the FCC. And I'm sure, I haven't read this part of it, but I'm sure if it maps your fucking house because it's a Roomba, then it's got to report that shit too. We're going to check out some Ninja Turtle magic cards in a little bit here, buddy. I'm going to take a break to get some lunch, but then I'm going to restart a stream for some Ninja Turtles.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours. Claim your space online. Own your name, your brand, your breakthrough. And the rest just clicks. It all starts with a domain. What's yours?
You motherfucker.
His cake shining bright, his backhand is so strong, even with no rings on. The pure
superhero powers. The man that hated him for so long. Superman. You know he don't take no shit from no man. He's got the biggest hand in all the land. Slapping bitches like he don't give a damn. Hard to understand how the hell he got bit.
Motherfucker.
By a radioactive pill. All his weakness was gone as his hand became strong. He got the power to make a bitch listen. Super. You know he don't take no shit from nobody. He's got the biggest hand in all the land. Slapping bitches like he don't give a damn.
Yeah, your deck is fucking gay as fuck, Mr. Land Destruction Tard. Fucking eat shit, Pierre. Oh wait, it's Pierre? I know you're a shit eater. Yeah, says a guy named Francois. Yeah, a guy named Francois would know if a Pierre was a shit eater or not. If anyone would know, it would be a Francois. It's kind of like this guy I was in the army with. He was from Alabama. We used to tease him about how sexy he thought his sister was. Right? Be like, oh, I bet you think your sister's sexy, don't you? You ever kiss your sister? Like on the mouth? You ever use tongue when you kiss your sister? We used to tease him like that shit all the time. And he'd be like, no, bro, no. No, that's not Alabama. That's Arkansas. In Alabama, we're into stump breaking. We're like, what the fuck is stump breaking? And he's like, well, you got a tree stump, and what you do is you take your sheep and you throw the sheep over the stump so its feet are just above the ground and it can't get away. You're all like, holy shit. Apparently in Alabama, they're into stump breaking. Yo, welcome back, show. How's it going, bro? Nice, nice. Well, I'm going to wrap it up here in about 15 minutes. And grab some lunch. And then I'm going to come back and do a stream on my phone. And we're going to sleeve up or binder up my Ninja Turtles. And then who knows, maybe do some painting or something. Oh, I was supposed to go get that goddamn Demir pirate earlier. Oh yeah. Oh, that's totally a thing. gonna be like that, are you? Okay. I see you. I just need one more land, bro, unless we're fucking you up. That reminds me, I should plug in my phone now. Go ahead and make your dragon now. Because I'm gonna draw a land. Watch me draw a land. I need a swamp. I haven't drawn a swamp yet. Nope. Google Make Verbs. That works. You know, just because it's fuck-ass funny, I'm gonna do it again.
I've got humans with the moves for the boogie. They was dancing on their planet, but they choose Earth to get loose. We get gooey, party from outer space. 'Cause with the moves for the boogie, they was dancing on their planet, but they choose Earth to get loosey. We get gooey, party from outer space.
Okay, 3 games. We're gonna win them on turn 4. Let's go. 11 minutes. We're gonna make rank 3.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. its continuing mission to explore strange new worlds, to boldly go where no bitch has gone before.
Okay. Nice start, bro. Can I get a land? Nice. Okay. I'll take that. Big Booty Simulation number 6. Yeah. Yo, you motherfuck.
Whether you shop with us online or come in to see us, there is one thing that Han has always been known for, and that's our low pricing. Our best deals are labeled "See Lowest Price in Cart." This means our best price is available.
Oh, I should have killed that fucking thing. Well, we're not making 3 today, by the look of it. Maybe we can get close. Got one more game. So, no. Maybe we can win this last game. Let's switch back to the other normal deck we're ranking with for this last one. Hey, buddy, did you see? I broke 100 subs today. The show was. I was at 99. I had like 9 lurkers, and I was like, "Yo, lurkers, somebody hit this up for me, please." Yeah. So it's Viewer Appreciation Day. If my viewers ask me for something, that's what I'm going to try to achieve. And I think it was NAB. The NAB Corps asked me to binder up my turtles on camera. I got a phone call from my buddy earlier. He's telling me I need to start up like a political commentary channel. I was like, dude, that's gonna take so much fucking work.
my walls is recoverable, but my friendship ain't refundable. I want you out of my grill. Get out. Yeah, don't make me call the police. It's time to get on, baby, bounce. But this is freedom.
He just thinks the shit I gotta say about stuff is fucking funny. And sure, you know, he and I, we have a good laugh, but I just don't know if it's worth the work. I accept. What the fuck is this? Oh, the Jolly Balloon Man? Okay. That's fucking gay. Yeah, for real. Been blazing all morning since that happened. Oh, you fucking lame. Okay. It's not that big of a deal, bro. And Show, he made me a mod over on his channel a couple days ago, so when he showed up today, I decided to mod him, return the favor, and, you know, return that same, like, you know, trust and appreciation. I don't have members or anything, so that's like the closest thing to, like, cool guy status, I guess. But yeah, show. You're gonna have to watch this. My streaming buddy guy. He starts talking shit about feta. You're gonna have to put him on a 5-minute timeout. We love the feta cheese around here. He just seems to have a problem. Well, I'm letting you know right now. I expect no shit talking about the feta. Everything's better with feta. Fired. You didn't give me a job anyways. You can't fire me.
Turn down free money by not switching to Geico. Customers can save $900, you know. Oh, free bank shirt? Yeah, it's not quite. Excuse me, sorry. Do you have
Yeah, we're done with this one. All right, guys. I'm gonna go get some lunch, and then I'll start up a stream for Nabcor's request and do some
Looking to refresh the style in your house? Come to Mathis Home during the spring
Ninja Turtles bindering.
help you build it into the style you want. You can also reconfigure
But we'll be doing more Arena tomorrow morning because it's the Cumborg Dailies. So if you're only down with the Arena, that's fine. That's fine. I understand. But it's been 8 hours of Arena. I've been at it since the server swapped over at 4 this morning. It's now noon, so I've had enough staring at this screen for a moment. Gonna get some lunch, and we'll be back probably, I don't know, maybe around an hour from now. So, hope to see you guys then. And if not, I understand. It's a nice day out. At least it is here. Thanks for smashing those buttons and doing the thing. And I look forward to the next time I see you. Oh yeah, doing some Minecraft? Dope. Yeah, if you're down for some Minecraft in the meantime, check out my streaming buddy. Sounds like he's about to start up his show. He's good fun. I'll come over and smash that button over there before I start up. Thanks again, guys.